Alright. Boo. Hello. It's a me. A Mario. It's a me. Ligma. Time for another exciting day of, I don't know, random bullshit. Boop. Doop-a-doo. Alright. Game. Oh boy. Well, time to build a gambling machine, and then... What else? Take back my spoils? For lack of a better term. We gotta distribute a bunch of electromagnetic plants to quite a few places. We have Novice, Maluna, and Vulcanus. Luckily the changes that are needed to be made aren't as extensive, so it won't be as difficult. But we're going to try to do a little bit of gotcha rolling, because we have to do some gotcha rolling for some equipment. It is what it is. Alright, game. Just gotta load into the scene. I believe in you. I didn't open this envelope. I shall open it now. Oh boy, bills. I love paying bills. Or really just getting a letter saying like, hey, asshole. Bill. Thank you. There we go. Mm-hmm. Alright, well. You can do it, game. I believe in you. And now Boy Meets Mini is here. You're supposed to cringe. To be cringe, to post cringe, to become cringe. What, you mean Fraud Watch? What do you mean Boy Meets Mini? I didn't know you were on Fraud Watch. That's news to me. Also, we're starting to build some weapons. Did someone say weapons? But we're gonna build some gambling machines. Because it's time to it's time to go gambling! No, I'm saying that you are becoming him now, Boy Meets Mini. It's over for you, Buster. It's so over for Boy Meets Mini that he's now becoming Mutahar. It's so over. You're cooked, bud. Yeah, but Mutahar went on tour once. Mutahar went on tour once. That means he knows everything. Oh my god. True, I'll never be that cool. You're not cool if you go on tour. People who go on tour are typically fucking losers. Oh my god. Where am I gonna stick this flying drone part facility? I don't need a ton of machines. These four are more than enough. Well, it's time to start gambling, huh? Well, we're gonna be save scumming because fuck you. That's what I'm doing. Save scumming. Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it! 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 Batteries, electric circuits.
Bing, bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing.
Bing bong. What's up, gamer? Matt. Bing bong. We're binging and we're banging, folks, let me tell you. We're bing bong. We're We're gonna bing bong. We like to troll. Well, I do feel like that sometimes, man. That's true. You could spend... You should spend a lot more than 8 hours every day on Factorio. 8 hours of Factorio is not enough Factorio. Damn, the void function's barely doing anything. That means I'm just consuming all of my resources constantly. Never mind. Lies. Just as a liar. Daho, I can't believe you would lie like that on the internet in the year of our Lord 2025? You would just lie? Yes. And I'll do it again. Lies again, clueless. You know what? Fuck you. Gaslights you. Yeah, lying is broken. It's OP. Needs to be nerfed. I agree, Boy Meets Mini. Lying OP must be nerfed. And just like that, we have guns. And then we're making ammo for the guns. Hey, look at these nice little flowers. Fuck, I thought I'd get rid of it by placing the building on top of it. Awkward. Damn it. I was trying to do environmental genocide, but it didn't work. Fuck! That's what I get for not being racist enough as a Factorio engineer. Damn it. God, I suck at my job. Why am I only at 50 science per minute? What the hell is going on here, eh? You dastardly dastards. Get the hell back to the fucking to novice. We have things to research. We have homos to be homo about, or something. We're trying to be gay here. These motherfuckers thought they could stop my homo science. Bitch! You can't stop homo science. You'll never stop my homo science. Look at how homo it is. Look at how gay it is. Look at it. Gay. Gaze upon the gayness. So gay. I'm starting to think if I might want to move the labs up. I think I'm gonna move these labs up. I think it's time to fix up our belts, fix up our lab setup just a little bit. New row of labs, another row of labs here. Let's double up the labs. We'll have the production for it. In fact, I know we have the production for it. Even with the small setup I have in Fulgora, definitely have it on Maluna and Vulcanus. We would just have to double up production here on Novice for all the other sciences. Except military. Military, I don't know, can go fuck itself. I had no more iron. What the heck? Get back to producing, you idiots. Who said you were allowed to stop? I sure as hell didn't. Yeah, that's right. You will go back to being nice and full of belts. As is ordained by me. You bastards. Oh, you've been saying puta a lot more? Blame fucking, blame Ford. Because Ford is a fucking puta. That fucking putis. That son of a bitch Ford. That's crazy. I claim no responsibility for the behaviors of people who listen to my stream. Disclaimer, disclaimer. I'm disclaiming. I'm disclaiming. I'm gonna disclaim. Alright, okay, I just remembered some other stuff I need to make. I need to make elevated rails. We need a few of these. That's probably real. You should just call them putos. Just call them the biggest putos on the planet. It's probably the easiest. Alright, let's build a gambling machine. It doesn't have to be anything too fancy or crazy or anything. Just a simple and clean one. So basically, the premise of this is rather simple. Recyclers, for whatever reason, can take fucking quality. Why? I don't know. Fuck you. That's why. That's crazy. Okay, so we tell the asshole to come here. Because what we want are the rare materials. That's all we care about. This will take the normal quality stuff and just kill it. This is the same shit I used on my fucking save that I won, so it works. It's a little crude, but whatever. Anything that's of any other quality. Passive provider chest. This is just dummy cycling. That's what this is. Just like that, we just got an uncommon Tesla turret as well. We don't want the uncommon Tesla turrets. I'm going for those rares. This is honestly where most of our electrolyte's going to be going. It's just for gambling for these damn turrets. Now our buffer is going to eventually start to be chewed through a little bit. Because these are what consume a decent amount of electrolyte. Only 67 electrolyte per second. We make quite a bit more than that. Yeah, 115 electrolyte per second, but that in tandem with the science, we will not be able to keep up in terms of electrolyte production. Nice. We're gonna make the exact same dummy cycling machine for quality modules now. What we can get right now are rares. That's better than nothing. Daho, isn't this a big waste of resources? If you're a mere peasant, yes. However, we effectively have infinite resources, so meh. Theoretically speaking, we could run out of holmium. You won't. There's so much holmium. Oh, but for now we continue to wait. Not rolled any uncommon Tesla guns yet? Interesting. That's a little unlucky. Well, the humble hum of industry continues. It's time to go gambling! Who's ready for some gambling? Cause I sure am. Also, since we have the Titan here, it might be time for some of this stuff. The ruin is right here. I can only assume there might be more ruins located in this area. So it's time to create some extraction machines. Need basic labs, mining drills, and what? Laser turrets? If there's one thing that we do not have a lot of currently, it's steel. I also need fucking belts of all things. other things we may want are these lab recycling things. So when you extract the ruins of a Titan, what typically happens is you go through it and you start to get equipment from it. Now, the 40k science pack is a little weird. Generally speaking, to make this 40k Warhammer 40k science pack, what do you need? Well, a lot of other science packs. Making this shit is incredibly fucking expensive. However, what if you just reverse engineer it from all the Titan bits that you get? Well, now we're talking. Of course, eventually it gets quite extensive. There's quite a lot of stuff you can get. But, you know, for the time being, we just need to be able to make the damn things first. Yes, this is a mod. One day, Boy Meets Mini is going to start spamming the Forzen mod emote, and that will be the day where it is truly all over. He's going to literally become that fucking putis. He will become Team Papaja. Oh, he'll never do that. That is never happening. $600. Hmm, 1.1 gigawatts is what I was consuming. Damn. That's a lot. That is a pretty empty fucking warehouse that we have now. Well, we are producing a lot of shit, so... No, clearly, Boy Meets Mini, you intended to type it that way. But listen, I'll let Ford know that the best way he can get into your head and bully you is by him gifting you a Forzen sub. I'll let him know. He'll be very happy. No, you're gonna join Team Papaja with Dr. Disrespect. No! It's so over. Not Team Papaja. Oh, also, we had a real pleasant Asmongold fan saying that, like, I can't wait to send all these, like, lefties to fucking Auschwitz. That's pretty epic. I wonder why Asmongold has a bunch of, like, weirdo far-right dipshits who want to send people to Auschwitz. It's a little curious. I don't know, Boy Meets Mini. It seems a little wacky to me. I don't know why. I don't know why Asmongold has a bunch of fans that want to send people to Auschwitz. I don't know. Who am I to speculate? Who am I to know about the whimsical ways of our favorite Roachman? Where all the freaks and charlatans in his orbit, I suppose, and his audience are like little dipshits and seem very, very wanting and active in terms of I don't know, murdering people. I don't know. Seems a little sus. Seems a little weird. Alright, we're gonna start prepping this island for inevitable expansion. Inventory full. Wait for this lightning storm to go away so then I don't lose any bots. Yeah, this is a nice big old scrap patch. 188 million. Sign me up. But I'm definitely liking how well this this base came out. This base came out very, very nicely. So we're gonna put the train station here. I'm gonna have another, once we clear out more of the scrap here, I'm gonna put another lane of recyclers here. I want about 20 on each side, so 40. I have 120 recyclers. That should be processing probably about 15,000 scrap a minute, something like that. And once we head to Gleba, we're going to be able to quadruple that output. Through some fun techs. We are consuming a lot of holmium solution. We'll eventually start to get more and more of it. As some of the rare ingredients start to appear. Yeah, all I need at this point is just a ton more scrap. I just need more scrap processing. That's really all that's left. I just need a way more. I need to scale up my scrap processing to be able to keep up with demand. So I need to clear out my starting area of scrap. Make way for a whole bunch of new shit. But it's like I predicted. I was just like, this starting area should be more than enough for my uses for now. Way more than enough. And now we have more or less taken it to its limit. So it is time to expand. Oh, I guess I also had an interview today. That interview was... It was fine. Nothing to complain about. They basically just said, like, oh, okay, so, like, you're more of a networking guy, but we're looking for an SQL guy, so... Yeah, you're not exactly the correct fit. I'm like, well, you know, whatever. They're just like, oh, well, you know, if there's, like, if we got someone coming on along the grapevine that you could potentially sign up for, you should sign up for that. I'm like, sure, man. Totally. So, that's where that went. Hmm, 7.3 create case scrap per minute. But that is definitely not our upper limit, and that is for certain. Say hello to the Titan Ruin Extractor. Now, it should be fairly obvious what this bad boy's for. So we're extracting Titan Ruins. But as I'm anticipated, I didn't think that you could build it on here. Yeah, you can't build it on the oil ocean. Unfortunate. I'll have to come back here when we have some foundations. So we'll be back for you. I'll be back for you, Satan. And these 40K labs right here, these are the only things that you can use in order to do research on the 40K science pack. Can't use normal labs for them. Alright, well now I'm doing this Dynamax raid. Man, Zacian Crown is really disgustingly broken in Dynamax raids, which... I mean, it should make sense. It should be broken. That dude's got a G-Max Gengar. I want some fucking G-Maxes. Well, that's actually pretty decent damage. I'm also starting to learn that you should never click your charge moves in these, because charge moves are really slow animations, and you just want to charge as much energy so you can constantly keep Dynamaxing over and over and over again. So you can just spam your fucking moves. Sir, you keep dodging attacks by constantly clicking the Dynamax button, because you get, like, invincibility when you Dynamax, seemingly. So you just want to keep doing it over and over and over again. Since these motherfuckers don't seem to attack very often, you can just, well, just keep spamming. Until they start to actually get mad. I'm doing such large cock amount of damage. Big dick damage. Real big cock damage. Big penis damage. So that move isn't resistant, it's just a broken fucking move. Maybe the Zacian is just broken. It's because Zacian is broken. Keep answering my own questions. Well, that's this thing done with. Oh, here we go. We got some rares. Just kind of naturally. So, see, that happens sometimes. You know. Where sometimes you just get some lucky rares every now and again. That one's not bad. We're out of green circuits. Really? I didn't think I was consuming that many green circuits. Damn, we are out of green circuits. Jesus. Well, son of a bitch. 50 supercapacitors, 100 processing units. Turret plate, 50 superconductors, and 50 supercapacitors. And 1 power armor Mark II, which is what I'm currently wearing. That's actually pretty adequate protection for the entirety of this island. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just have 1 lane of recyclers, so I can at least somewhat keep up with demand. Because I kind of need something to keep up with the time for the time being. Because we are going to start to run low on shit relatively soon. We'll start to have some problems. Not because we're low on scrap, because we're trying to fucking mine out all the fucking shit that we have here as quickly as possible. Just want to get rid of it. Clean up the island a bit, basically. Do some real wild things. Give you an opportunity to also get more green circuits, because we do not have green circuits, which is a bit of a problem. The fact that we do not have green circuits is a bit of an issue. Yeah, so this is a Tesla turret. It's really good. Its whole shtick is that it does damage and slows things down. However, it does quite a lot of damage, and it can jump to different targets and do the exact same amount of damage. It is really, really fucking strong. Man, boy meets spinning. You know what? Another term that is now lost also all meaning, I guess now. Blazing. Add that to the term of to the pile of terms that have now lost all meaning. So what's up, Eptius? Don't you love it when words mean nothing? I know I do. Probably did not need to send 100 recyclers down over there, but I did, so whatever. Well, our loot has been safely returned. A man released his balls. Started running around butt naked in the streets of the capital. Oh, well. Crazier things have happened. He's pulling his cock out! Oh my god. That is true. That is every day in woke DEI San Francisco. That's right, boy meets mini. You're gosh darn right there, boy meets mini. So in so many ways, of course, as always. Gosh dang, that's so woke of California. Gosh dang. We're gonna want to start getting some of this stuff. Scrap recycling productivity. It's so Jover for Sir James Pond. It's so over. Wallahi, he is cooked. Wallahi, he is cooked. Yeah, we're also going to talk about how Trump is cooked as well.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up. Well, no, that's how that's how the rest of the meme goes. That's just the rest of the meme. Hydration. You know what? I should have stopped.
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Yep, there it is. That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source? Well, let's grab a couple hundred accumulators and then cover this island with accumulators. And then make a train. Daho! Why are you making a train? Because it's factorio. What do? You make a fucking train. Idiot. Stupid. Stupid! Stupid! Fucking asking me why am I making a train. Bah! Stupid. Let's figure out how I'm going to place more of this stuff. not think that 610 megajoules is going to be enough. Oh, dude, those like pickup trucks that people have with like the fucking billowing fucking smokestacks are the fucking worst. I hate those things, dude. Are we starting to run a little low on holmium solution? Yes, we are. Because we don't have any holmium ore. We have to chew through all of our holmium ore. Woe is me. Okay, I originally had those here for a different purpose. It is time to get rid of them. We do not need them anymore. Although not having all those processing units could be a problem because of the fact that we need to be able to build rockets, which are more important. Should be okay there. Custom rooms are illegal. Interesting, in Romania. I'm gonna blame Andrew Tate. I elect to blame Andrew Tate. That is just my choice as a Romanian citizen. I want to blame Andrew Tate for this. Boy Meets Mini, why are you talking about rubbers? I thought you were Ace. I see how it is, Boy Meets Mini. Oh, I was only pretending the whole time, of course. Yeah, Boy Meets Mini thinks he can fucking drive his way out of this one. Not today, Shaitan. Sorry, I don't want to look like a fucking, like, bulk barn basement dwelling version of, I don't know, some fucking dipshit. That is a Zacian. I don't want to do Zacian. Yeah, I don't want to look like the, like some bug-eyed fucking freak, okay? I don't want to look like the, store brand version of Asmongold. Yeah, it's time for AJ to get attacked by the Romanians. Yeah, you're cooked now. Yeah, you're cooked now, AJ. It's over for you, bud. Wallahi, you are cooked. Pierce your butthole. Damn. Yo, any butthole piercers? We love people who win arguments. But piercing your butthole to win an argument, I don't know about that one. I'll be honest. That one that's an I don't know about that one there, Chief. Probably would not recommend. Blame the game, not the player. That's crazy. Boy Meets Mini, when am I going to turn you into electrolytes? I need you to answer this question. When can I turn you into electrolyte? Hmm? What would you do if I turned you into electrolyte? I think is the more pertinent question. I'm not turning bugs into electrolyte, I'm turning garbage into electrolyte. Come on, Boy Meets Mini, get with the program. That is another finished up little patch. Lovely. Alright, what was I doing? Oh, yes. Making a small train. That is true. The Romanian Mafia are not exactly big fan of those Tates. They say that them Tate boys ain't right. Probably don't need any more than 200. That's real and true. Yeah, they're just like, them Tape boys ain't right. I'm pretty sure if you had got like Andrew Tate's cars or some shit, you could definitely sell that for a ton of money. Given just how many like 3 IQ sycophants there are, you could fetch a pretty penny for it. You can scam some people with that shit for sure. Should be relatively easy, but I guess the Romanian Mafia is stupid. What can you do? Guess they're just fucking morons. Did someone say cock? Yep. Yep, cock. That's perfect size. Not Mr. Swedish Fish. Alright, we scrapping? I think we got this to be able to fit just perfect, I think. Yeah, we got this to fit just perfectly. I'd believe that, AJ. I would. Honestly, I think... Nah, fuck it. Andrew Tate would not want to have sex with Sydney Sweeney. Now, let's be honest here. He would not want to have sex with Sydney Sweeney. Like, he's too effete and homosexual for having, you know, having sex with women. Because as we all know, Tate is 1000% gay. Like, that's not even a question. He did a video with her? What the... Really? Huh. That's crazy. No, that is a take I 1000% agree with there, AJ. Yeah, he is the modern day metrosexual. That's like the easiest call of life, I think, to be honest, to say that he is the modern day metrosexual. Nah, like, the Spartans were not, like, gay in that way. That's a fucking, that's all fucking mythos bullshit, dude. Ginned up by, like, Western fucking, dipshits. That was just, like, fucking standard shit from the Greeks, to be quite honest. That got adopted and appropriated by fucking morons in the West. Don't like how the rocks aesthetic has become the metrosexual. The fuck does that even mean? Standing here completely clueless. Alright, there's our train. There's our better energy shields and stuff. And we're soon gonna start gambling for all this stuff. Let's start gambling! I don't want to have this scrap recycling efficiency quite yet. I want to just waste all of the scrap that's on my starting area. Just want this all to go to waste. I do not want as much efficiency as possible here. I want it all to go to waste. Super Muscle, Bezos Muscle, Lex Luthor, and the Tates are Tates. But they all dress similar. So I think the new metrosexual, the well-groomed old metro look is dead. I can agree with that, I think. That makes sense to me. Unclog these. Go. Bunch of shit that was clogged is now no longer clogged. You're getting a bunch of new shit. That's true. I don't think I disagree with that either. Right. I don't want to. I want to put just regular steel chests so I can have as much room as possible. Because our island is relatively small. Not that we need a ton of room. So I need some steel chests. What did I just research? Aircraft energy shields. We're just churning through a bunch of shit right now. So churning through these processing unit productivity units. I want to get that to at least 100. Or at level 5. So I have plus 50% extra productivity from whatever the fucks. And then we're going to start probably spamming a bunch of electric weapons damage. Because I have a plan. It's going to involve the destroyer pods. It's going to involve destroyers and hunting down some worms. So let me see. How's Vulcanus doing? Completely fine because it's not producing anything. We ain't producing shit here. It's because they're not launching up like 50 trillion fucking rockets, but we will relatively soon. The main center of factory production is in this particular area right now. But I want this fucking area to fucking hurry up and finally be consumed. $4.7K left. Okay, I'll soon be able to put in a new recycling column in there. a bunch of steel chests, right. We're out of holmium again. That's okay. Alright, let's make use of these loaders in this area. Daho, how are you gonna make the lubricant? Silly peasant. This whole area is surrounded by heavy oil. Lubricant is free. Literally. Foolish peasant. Oh, whoops. Who's a peasant now? I decided to immediately start putting on these things instead of using these things. Now these things for fucking loading stations is fucking awesome. Because you can just directly load them shits in. It's really good. Boom. Easy clap. That's a bunch of that stuff. This is 10 per second. This consumes 0.25 per minute, so more than enough. New head at Bungie, it's a guy at GDC, said they made stuff that don't over-deliver, temper expectations. So you're telling me, AJ, that there's consequences to the current ways the games industry currently does business? I had no idea. Clueless. Anyone else clueless with me on that one? Anyone who's clueless? Clueless? I'm clueless. Who else here is clueless? I sure am clueless. I had no idea. This line definitely will not last as long as the other two. That is for certain. But we can supplement that one a little bit with this part that's over here. think probably about 1 gigajoule is probably more than enough. Of power. Yeah, a gigajoule should be enough. Power for, this area. If I need to stick in efficiency modules here, I can also stick in efficiency modules to save power, but I shouldn't need to. Just has to see. 4.7 megawatts being consumed by the big mining drills. Some of the accumulators are running out of battery. It's fine. Gets about halfway through. Alright, and then we have more than enough charge. And that is a quick and simple train, but it does not need to be complicated. Hopefully. So here's what I'm gonna do. Once this thing is finally finished going through the scrap that it has left, we're gonna get rid of this lane here and start feeding in all this scrap that's here into these recyclers. The other recyclers at the top over here are going to finish off what is, you know, in these shitters. Back up to about 15,000 scrap. You know, I wonder, and I asked myself this question. Do you think that, like, Andrew Tate people would know what the term effete means? You know, I find myself asking this question. Do you think they would know what that means? Personally, I believe they would have no idea. Maybe they would hear the term "fet" and would just think it's like, I don't know, some like gay homo queer shit or something. But I feel like they'd have no idea what the term means. Got another big mind control done, hopefully. This is gonna be done soon relatively as well, so then this will flow much better. Flying like gunship. So this is gonna have some guns and rockets in it, huh? Interesting. Nice. You know, I don't know if you're here, Boy Meets Mini, but I see this point very often being made by the Majority Report, and it's really, really funny how Trump will very, very often be like a drama queen. You know? Very, very often. Because he used to go on like Wendy Williams' show or some shit and like talk about like relationship problems that like her guests used to have now before. And he'd be like talking in like a particular way, be like, "Oh, I'm very sorry to hear about that. You seem very lovely, dear," and all that shit like that. You know, actually being able to act seemingly as like a human being, but nowadays he's like wholeheartedly incapable of doing that. I wonder what changed. You know, maybe being laughed out of the room too much for being like a complete moron and dipshit might have made him spiteful. You know. Maybe that's what, like, made him basically the Joker. How did Donald Trump become evil? Someone pushed him over the edge. Galvanized steel plate. Wonder when we're gonna make use of that. At some point. Thruster fuel productivity also seems pretty good. Still no green biters. Well, I suppose since we're here, it's time to probably start our gambling misadventure with our armor. So it's gonna be what, 16%? Data processor, silicon carbide, an assembly machine, and productivity 2 modules? Jesus. Well, let's go gambling. Uh, 200 holmium plate. Boom, boom. Give me that shit. Superconductors and supercapacitors. Processing units. That's a Zacian. I don't want Zacian. Just need few more. Where can I scrounge up a few more? There's nowhere else I can make these besides the, I guess that's the case. Well, time to start the save scumming. Yes, I will save scum, and no, there's nothing you can do about it. Cope and seethe, Jack. You can also make these in the forge, huh? That would have given me an extra 10% chance. Oh well, ain't doing it right now. So this is 13.6% quality. It's a 1.3% chance to get what we're looking for. Well, not the greatest of odds, but not terrible. Could be worse. I want to get rare mech armor. Alright, we're gonna be scum. Because I am scum. Allegedly. And we just keep loading. And trying again. Because basically, the quality is calculated as you put the thing in. The game will just be like, oh, this is the quality. Nope. Just get lucky, Daho. Bro, just get lucky, forehead. Trying. Trying my best. I'm trying my best to get lucky. Have I ever played Webkins? No, but I have definitely heard of it before. The name is familiar to me. Wasn't it like basically, it was like Club Penguin, but you had like animals, right? And there's like stuffed toys, I think, as well. Those Webkins? Because the name is definitely familiar. Really? Yeah, I figured they don't make the toys anymore, but the actual website itself still exists. So if you have like a super old Webkin, you can just like fucking log into it. Oh, that's fascinating. Fascinating. Yes. No, it's gonna be a whole lot of this until we get lucky, forehead. We're not gonna do anything with the portable fission reactors. We're gonna leave those as is. Try to get better exoskeletons, better roboports, energy shields, and some other stuff. Republicans had some features as they phased out. They stupidly made something called Maze and Hamsters, which lasted like 2 years and ran on the Shockwave player. Shockwave was discontinued very quickly. The fuck is the Shockwave player? The hell is that? Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. No, I remember what you're talking about. Yeah, it was the other Flash player thing. No, I remember what you're talking about. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Shockwave, more like cockwave, am I right? Boy Meets Mini left this whole time. For shame. We're gambling. How long was the line? Alright, I will get this 1.4% chance. I will. And I will keep saves coming until I get it. It's a 1 in 70. You say don't ask. I'm gonna ask now. You fucked up. Nice! 30-minute line because they only had one person on the cache. Based. Can I get a based? That's pretty based. Unironically. Oh boy. I'm being sarcastic. This is what we call...
Oh, good. You're getting more based by the day.
That's true. Yeah, but here's the thing. I was already based, so... Can I at least get, like, uncommon and not this Krungus, Bungus, McBlungus, Chungus, Bungus, Flungus, Dungus? Like, you're gonna make me start blaming Boy Meets Mini for this. I mean, it is a 1 out of 70-ish. So, we are trying to get ourselves rare mech armor. Our current quality is 13.6%. So you divide that by 10 because we're trying to go up in quality. So to get an uncommon is about a 1 in 7. And then there's one, you divide that obviously by 10, becomes about 1.4, 1.36, so, yeah. Well, personally, I think the Tates are kind of effeminate and gay, so therefore they are cringe. That's how it works, right? That's how it works in this current day and age. You know, there is an achievement in this game that says you have to make a legendary mech armor and fill it up with all legendary personal equipment. I mean, if you have the setup for it, it won't take too long. The most annoying thing is going to be getting the legendary mech armor. Because you'd have to get legendary power armor. Mark II. Actually, is that annoying? That's kind of annoying, yeah. I mean, with the LDS shuffle, you can make that pretty easily. I don't know, maybe because AJ just wants to, like, hang out with the remaining Mafia or something. I don't know. AJ's just on that Sigma grind set. Or as others would say, the Ligma grind set. Am I just getting unlucky right now? Am I gonna have to blame Boy Meets Mini for being as cringe as possible, and that's why I'm having bad RNG right now? The fuck is a fickle bottom? I feel like you just said a slur. Like, Jesus Christ. Mods, ban AJ for saying a slur. Fucking fickle bottom. Ayo, nice slur. Where'd they fucking make that from? The fucking eugenicist store? I feel like that's the same fucking kind of slur that eugenics would have. Or eugenicists would have. Yes, you fickle bottom. Yes, see? You're just a fickle bottom. Very stupid. Fickle Bottom is better than fucking... Huh? Now I know you're just saying a bunch of random bullshit there, AJ. Who the hell names their kid Fred? Nah. I think you're trying to gaslight us. Which is expected. This is expected behavior from AJ. Are you a Figglebottom male? Find out in this way if you're a Figglebottom male. Yeah, Fred is the word Fred is actually a slur. Isn't that the one with the dumbass bear? No, I'm thinking that's Ted. Never mind. I'm being racist to white people. That's my bad. Why am I so unlucky? Oh, also, I guess the didn't Silk Song just get a release date or something? It's not a meme anymore? Like, alert, Silk Song? Or some shit? There will be no more Silk Song copium? Yeah, Silk Song. More like Dilf Song, am I right? Dab, 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 ay, 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 ay. I hate myself. I'm not even getting uncommon.
Dies of cringe.
I'm not even getting any uncommon. I'm getting very unlucky. Oh, well, we got uncommon. Don't want it common. Shiny Chinpao is now available. Hey, if you play Pokemon Scarlet or Violet, get your fucking shiny Treasures of Ruin. Available until September 30th. See, there's time, so fucking get them. I'm just waiting until 04 are done. So what? The first two are done with, Wo-Chien and Chin-Pao. And there's just two more. That being Tinglu. Well, Tinglu is a fat, tanky piece of shit, so it's kind of difficult to do. And then there's Chiyu, which will be easy. Just punch it in the face really hard. Before it kills you. Many people are asking, are you a Figglebottom male? Yeah, the fucking fish. Wait, Hulk Hogan's death may have been the result of medical malpractice? That's funny. Hilarious. I am laughing. Haha! Yeah, malpractice, Pepe. Uh-huh. Well, it is TMZ that's reporting it, so again, we don't really know. Who the hell knows? Hulk lied and people died. You hate to see it. Nope. Why am I getting so penis? That is true. Alright, well, I'm just gonna bug the Fortinet then. Well, I don't know, trying to get our gotcha. Gimme! This game sucks. Now, I guess in the meantime... we might as well get the thing. AKA... Mega Victory Bell. An AI artist won a $2,000 art contest. Yo, based? We love AI art, don't we? Stupid. Alright, there's a puto. By the way, this like if the leaks were still not believed to this point, they are completely correct. All of the descriptors of all the fucking megas, like the leaks pretty much described Victory Bell, Mega Victory Bell, to a fucking T. I know a bunch of, like, stupid, dumbass, like, 3 IQ motherfuckers were complaining about, like, why did Victory Bell get a Mega? Dog, Victory Bell has not gotten shit for, like, 25 years. It can, you know, it can have a Mega. You know, I had no problem with Victory Bell getting a Mega. What I care more about is it going to have, like, chlorophyll or something? What's it going to do? And I don't know if it'll have chlorophyll. Don't know about that one. It looks so stupid. Look at his goofy face. Yeah, little fuck. It's like fucking the South Park bit with the cancer balls. Then when it hops around. Makes little bouncy noises. Makes bouncy noises. He just wants to eat the bugs. It's like, hey yo, come here, I'm eating you. Well, obvious. Well, they're gonna harken back to Jesse and James. They will. Oh yeah, you get a fucking free Gardevoir. Oh boy, Gardevoir. Gardevoir, right? So that's Mega Victory Bell. Listen, all I care about is the stats. Well, if it isn't the Fortnite, come in here when I summoned you, as always, puto, putis. Yeah, mods. Permanent Fortnite. Now, you know what would be really funny, Ford, though? If you were to gift a Forzen sub to Boy Meets Mini. Now, that would really get him. Oh, he didn't capitalize the U and U. He doesn't actually mean it. He doesn't actually mean it. He's cringe. Everyone point and laugh at the Fortnite. Ha ha! You didn't even capitalize the U and U. Ha ha! Loser. You know, nice capitalization, loser.
The reason you're cringe is not because you ain't skilled, but because you ain't ballin' on that stank-ass Windows 95 pewter.
He's so cooked. Look at how cooked this man Ford is. The bro thinks he can glorp post his way out of it. Yeah, you can't glorp. You know, listen al glorp. Listen al gaib, listen al gaib, listen al gaib. Someone kill Ford. He's just emote spamming. He's fucking emote spamming. He's so he's coping. Someone fucking put the smack down on this fucking emote spammer.
Let me tell you something important, Raiden. You're a normie and a beta male cuck.
Your mom?
God, he's so mad. Why are you so mad, puto? Mad. He's so mad. He's so mad.
Bruh.
He's coping, he's seething, he's mounting. Look at the Fortnite, he's so mad. Alright. That was fun. But listen, we're playing...
It's like you're a gotcha player at heart.
Is that because of my brain damage?
No, it's because you go after children, and there ain't enough room in this preschool for the two of us.
Thank you, Sundowner. Very cool. I can't believe that Raiden would go after children. Inconceivable. What do you have to say for this, puto? That Tectone is Sundowner? Nah. Tectone can't be Sundowner because Sundowner is not a complete moron. And Tectone is a moron. Now, Sundowner is wrong. But he's not an idiot. Tectone's a fucking moron.
True, and yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean,
Can I get any trues? Anyone else with any trues? Can I get this, Can I get this? No. Why is Metal Gear Revengeance such a good game? Can someone explain to me why it was so good? Why it can never have any faults? Why it is always will be the best game on the planet? Why is it so good? I don't know, maybe the Ford net had something to do with it. Ford? If he's even still here. Ford, didn't you have something to do with it? Listen, AJ, not all games need a remaster. Ford, I know you have the reason for as to why Metal Gear Revengeance was such a good game. I know you know why. Why is it so good? Why is it, Pepega? Why is it so good, puto? Yeah, why? Mods, permaban Ford. Ban him. Because you puta. That's why. That's fucked up. Man, that's kind of fucked up. That's crazy. Why would you do that? Why would you say those things, bastard? I'm having terrible gotcha luck because of you, Ford. What the fuck? Why are you so fucking puto? Why would you do this to me? Huh? What do you mean I have brain damage? Mods. Permaman Ford again. Span him. I want him out of here. I want him out of here. That's crazy. Uncommon.
Looks like you're a gotcha player at heart.
Is that because of my brain damage?
No, it's because you go after children, and there ain't enough room in this preschool for the two of us.
Maybe that's why Tectone likes gotcha games so much, because you can go after children. Is that because of my brain damage? That emote is not loading. There we go. Huh? Tectone going after children, Pepe? Listen, he's apparently not a gotcha whale anymore. It's okay, guys. The Monster Hunter one can't have children as playable characters, so that one will be peak. That's probably true. I don't even know. Who the fuck cares? I mean, yeah, we look through his fucking YouTube catalog. All he does is, like, dipshit 3IQ react stream stuff. Listen, the debate he had with fucking Destiny was... Destiny fucking clocked him perfectly, you know? Saying, like, yeah, you say you're not a political guy, you don't talk about politics, you don't look into this shit at all, yet you know how to perfectly recite all of the sort of, like, conservative talking points. Yes. Yes, he's essentially Asmongold too. If Asmongold says something, or if Asmongold does anything, he'll be there to sniff his farts. So, Puto, you should have a great time bullying him. You'll probably love bullying Tectone. Puto. Well, see, here's the problem here. Tectone doesn't stream on Twitch anymore, so Forza and emotes will do basically nothing. Oh, don't you guys hate the double standards on Twitch? It's like, yeah, dude, there's a lot of double standards going on Twitch. Totally. Yeah, Oh, he did stream on Twitch yesterday. That motherfucker said he was gonna leave and not come back. Whoa, he lied? Who would have thought? No, it's crazy. Obvious grifter is an obvious grifting liar. Crazy. I never would have thought such a thing could have been possible. No. Maybe he needs to have his Harry Emden moment, you know? Harry Emden. Uncommon. Wait, there's a new event in fucking Dorkus again? Why? Man, I hate all the people who are constantly complaining about the fucking new megas and stuff like that. They're so fucking stupid. No, look at this fucking thing that's bad now because it's new. Yeah, it's just like, guys, holy shit, God, you people are so fucking boring, man. No, it's bad because it looks new. Yeah. Meh. I'm gonna have to call Ford a fucking puto now or something. But Daho, you're gonna call him a puto anyways? Yeah, and? I'll do it again. I'll do it again with more emphasis. I don't know about that. And the mechanics are good, that's all that matters, and competitive is good, so that's all that matters. Oh, I know. Listen, all I'm doing is I'm just like trying to do gotcha pulls. I'm just sitting here doing nothing. I will get the blue. I will get it. I was gonna watch another video. Then I got lazy. What, you don't want to look at the at the routes with holding a Gardevoir, right? Factorio Star Rail. Well, I don't have to do this, but I'm just being a little extra. I mean, the equipment grid size becomes 12 by 14. That's really good. Not as good as obviously 15 by 17, but 15 by 17 odd numbers are very awkward. But you know. Well, see, here's the thing, AJ. You were expecting good remake content from Pokemon. That's a mistake. That is a mistake. You should not have expected that. You kind of fucked up there. Personally, I just think that Fortnite needs to improve my gotcha rules somehow. I know he can. He has the ability to do it, but he just doesn't because he hates me. Ford, why do you hate me? Is it because we're just not Team Papaja enough? We need to be more Papaja?
True, and yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean,
what the fuck? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? You know what? Fuck you. I can't believe that you would do this to me, Ford. That's kind of messed up. No one knows what Sheeran is, and it got more budget than Pokemon. Well, I mean, this has been a common criticism very often with specifically Nintendo and the Pokemon Company. For whatever reason, they just basically say, you know what? Fuck you, Pokemon. We're gonna like basically take away all the sales for merch from you. And it's just like, alright, man. That's cool. And people are wondering why, like, the quality of Scarlet and Violet was in the fucking shitter. Well, that's why. So, that's cool. Good work there, Pokemon Company. Very cool. And Game Freak and Nintendo. It's green! Not blue. Well, here's the problem with that, AJ. That'll never happen. They would rather commit seppuku instead of giving you any power. Well, clearly they don't go hard enough if people don't talk about them. It'd be like that sometimes. It's It's been 43 minutes. I've done like over 40 rolls. That just means my chances are improving. Whatever.
Okay, so I was literally in the middle of...
Shut up! You were literally in the middle of nothing. Why'd that video even start playing, bastard? Oh, I wanted to look at this fucking video. That's actually fucking cringe. The video by Gamers Nexus talking about black market GPUs because, by the way, that's still a thing that's going on, you know? Ever since fucking crypto, all these like fucking smuggled ass GPUs. Now, obviously, crypto got banned in China, which was a good thing that China did. But now we have like all these like stupid morons doing AI shit. It's just like, all right, man. Yo, that's epic. Yo, soy. Holy guacamole, bros. It's like, all right, man. Yo, that's heckin' epic. I don't want to do fucking dumbass raids like those ones. I want to do Dynamax raids so I can work through my fucking goddamn pass. Son of a bitch. That's what I want to do. I want to get my Eternatus. And then all the candy for Eternatus. That's what I want. Listen, sooner rather than later, we too shall be headed to the AI planet. Where it wants you to build a bunch of AI shit. That's Moshine. Oh, it's where also the AI can explode. If you don't use your modules, it'll explode. There's always circuit logic, so we can make it work. Ah! Why am I the way that I am? Many people are asking this question. Daho, why are you the way that you are? And all I have to say is, I don't know. Autism. Can you please give me the thing? Just give me the thing. Give it to me. Fucking bastard. Man, I am not having good luck right now. Daho, it's a 1 out of 70. 1 out of 70 is not that bad of odds. Oh, you want to know another funny thing that everyone seemingly is complaining about? The Cracker Barrel logo change. They took away, well, the cracker and the barrel. Like, at this point, it's just false advertising. So it gives me more inventory size bonus, which is, I mean, mostly irrelevant. But more importantly, it gives me the equipment grid size increases. So uncommon is 11 by 13. Rare is 12 by 14. Fucking epic is 13 by 15. I think. And legendary is 15 by 17. The fuck is the Hillsdale College tweet? What is this? I require some context. All I know is that people are complaining about fucking Cracker Barrel. Are they also complaining about Cracker Barrel? The fuck is this? Is that George Washington with some red paint on it? You don't know what you've got until it's gone. Learn why America's founding principles are worth protecting and defending. What? Oh, that's a fucking Confederate statue? And that's the comparison that they're making? God, that's so fucking stupid. That's the dumbest shit on the planet. Last time I went to Cracker Barrel, it sucked anyways, even though I used to love it. I have never been to a Cracker Barrel. I don't think they're in Canada. What the fuck even is, like, what is Cracker Barrel? Like, what do they serve? I thought it was just a cheese. Wait, it's like Timmy's? Huh? Really? Cracker Barrel's the same as Tim's? Huh. Oh, it's nothing like Timmy's. Timmy's is not sit-down breakfast place. It's fast food. Oh, it's also got cringe souvenir shit. Gotcha. Get biscuits and or bread with your meal plus some random shit. Okay. I don't know what I was doing there. So it's like a Denny's, basically. We have Denny's. Should remind myself. Personal RoboPort Mark II. What do I get when you have quality? Equipped RoboPorts 9. Available robots 225, and the construction area is huge. With quality. Better internal buffer. Recharge rate is better as well. Energy consumption does go up, but who the fuck cares? And I think you can also have more robots. Yes. Limit goes from 25 up to 62. Otherwise it's 40 just for rare. And it has more charging stations. So that's we're also going to try to get at least 5, if not more, personal roboports, because roboports are really good. What? Alright, that looked a little weird. Well, this game is cringe. Ever since I moved to LA, I haven't eaten at chain restaurants other than In-N-Out. Don't get it because their owners are Christo-fascists. Amazing. Wait, even Five Guys? I keep hearing good thing about Five Guys. Listen, if I ever go to America, I want to do an American food tour, alright? In like all the big food areas of America, because I just want to eat food. Now, I understand it may sound very sad and depressing, but I'm a very sad and depressed individual. Listen, I just like eating food. Come on, man. I don't have a problem. You have a problem. And I'm still cringing. Man, this game sucks. I hate this video game. I've been to New York. I've had some bagels there. There's some good fucking bagels. Astoria and Jackson Heights, Zoran's stopping grounds. Is there any particular reasonings that you're picking those two areas, Boy Meets Minnie? Hmm? Hmm? You care to explain why? Am I about to engage in some critical racist theory? Canal Street, legit Chinese food. That's probably gonna be good. I got another uncommon. That's not rare. That's uncommon. Uncommon. What? Who said that? What? Time to keep cringing. Well, curses. You know what? I will continue to persist. It's been an hour. I will get this. I will. No one can stop me. Nothing will stop me. I will get it. I will win. I will claim victory in the face of adversity. Alright, don't Chuck Schumer this. Don't you fucking Chuck Schumer this. I don't want to hear Chuck Schumer. I want nothing to do with Chuck Schumer. Fucking 17% approval rating. Yeah, right. We will win. We will rest. Immediately goes to sleep talking to the fucking Baileys. I want the Baileys. The Baileys that telling me to do these things. I gotta do it because of the Baileys. You know, the best part about that is the fact that the Baileys are not real. That is honestly the best part out of all of this, is the fact that the Baileys are not real. That's the greatest aspect out of all of this, to be honest, is the fact that Baileys aren't real. Chuck Schumer often talks about the Baileys, but the real thing is that they're just not real. They don't exist. It's all Chuck Schumer being an old man. We will win. We won't rest. Yeah, okay, bro. Alright, little bro. Alright, Grandpa, go to bed. You know, here's the thing about this is, now I could just make the normal mech armor and just be, like, satisfied with it, obviously. But here's the thing. I used it the whole time while I was in my fucking goddamn game where I actually won the game. And it was so fucking nice to have that big ass equipment grid with all this like rare shit that now I can't quit it. I'm addicted. I have to get it every single time now. I can't help myself. I have to do it. I have to do it for the Baileys. It's all for the Baileys. No. That's green, not blue. Son of a bitch. Curses. This is so unfortunate. Alexa, play Despacito. Well, the lawyer's daughter from Persona 5. Huh? See, this is why I will never play gacha games. It's like, you have to get the weapon, you have to get the specific item that's all 5 stars with the perfect whatever rolls and shit, like, and it's all just a complete dog shit show fest. Listen, you have to get the Joker, baby! Her parents are dead. Ah, well. I'm the Joker, baby. God damn it. .4% times 5 for a 5-star, slightly higher in the 10th pull of each 5-star. At 80 pulls, you get 80% of getting the focus of the banner or a different level 5. See, this is why I will always categorically refuse to play gacha games. Penis. You know, I hate this game. Not happy. No. I love having bad RNG. Who else loves having bad RNG? It's my favorite thing on the planet. Just give me, give me the blue. Nope. Why is this game so cringe, man? I will keep going until I get this damn blue. But then again, we have to do the same with the fucking Roboport. We have to do the same with a bunch of other shit, so... Yeah, we're not even close to being done with any of this bullshit. I'm gonna get you, Spider-Man. I also need to take out the trash today. And also vacuum in here. Because my parents are coming over tomorrow. Instead of on Sunday when they normally do. To drop off the car here. Because like I said before, the car I was using before, it's pretty much, it's officially dead. Like, it's Jover. That thing is unusable. So, you know, we just waiting. I mean, it was an old car. You know, it was an old one. But it was too expensive. It was like an old used car, too expensive to fix the mixing of the like it was fuel with engine oil. It got fucking mixed together. Why? I don't know. Just did. And it was just not worth it to fucking fix it. Just ain't worth it. I want a Skyline R34 GTR. But it's from like the 90s. So that shit to fix it would be expensive as fuck. Now Alex is here, ready to probably be cringe or something. Whoa. Why am I so unlucky? Alex, you were supposed to give me better luck, and now I'm getting worse luck now. Why would you do this, Alex? You know what you did. You know what you did. It's because of Chicago. I blame Chicago. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Curses. Huh? Since when is it a right-hand drive only car? What the? What are you waffling on about? Alex is trolling? What the? See, well, I have no idea. I'm just gonna assume no. I'm just gonna assume that you're wrong. I'm getting trolled right now. Pierre Polyev being a transphobe, who'd have thought? Complaining about a nurse who defended J.K. Rowling. That's cool. You being a fucking nerd? R34 was Japan only. Well, you know what? When there's a will, there's a way. Fucking nerd. Imagine being a nerd in the year of our Lord 2025. Couldn't be me. Listen, when there is a will, there is a way. Yeah, I can't believe that the Japanese and British are all making right-wing cars. Yeah, I don't know. To be expected. Who would have thought? Can't believe how right-wing they are. I don't know. I feel like it's correct to blame Boy Meets Mini for this to some extent. I bet it was Boy Meets Mini had something to do with this. All of South Asia is right wing. It be like that sometimes. What's up, One Hand Politics? How's it going, bud? I'm just sitting here playing Factorio Gotcha, and I'm just safe scumming until I get this blue armor. Well, it's not working. It's been over 60 attempts. It's a 1 out of 70. Give me the blue! Now, see, here's the worst part about this. I have to do this like another, I think, potentially up to 350 times. Listen, I gotta get those rare personal Roboport Mark IIs because they're really good. Yeah, I can't believe that One Hand Politics is a cop. Shaking my head. We don't take too kindly to you people around these parts. we're not all bad. Listen, hashtag not all cops, right? I've told the story about the experience that I had with cops. Now I'm in Canada, right? So, they're not actually as bad as in America. You know, they're not immediately gonna pull out the blicky and try to shoot you. But the only experience that I had with cops was in fucking high school. And I used to run, I used to do cross country. And we always would go to this small town called Port Hope. To one of the fucking private schools that was there. The finals are always held in this particular private school in Port Hope, which is like about, I'd say like half an hour from Toronto, something like that. We go there the night before so we could sleep over there, yada yada yada, in like a fucking hotel somewhere. Blah 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 blah. This happens every fucking year. This year, this was like in grade 10. My buddies and I, we decided to go out onto the fucking street and see if we could sneak into the dorms of the private school there. Why did we agree to do this? I don't fucking know. We were in high school, so we're fucking stupid idiot morons, right? Apparently, there was like an epidemic of people apparently like breaking into people's cars for fucking loose change. Sure, man, whatever. And we had someone call the cops on us, and there was someone basically like tailing us. It was an off-duty fucking firefighter in an unmarked fucking vehicle. When the dude tried to stop us, my two buddies booked. I just froze because I was so nervous, and so honestly, I should have fucking booked it as well. Just be like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. But the cops came. They fucking they threw me. They put me in the back of the car and they took me back to the fucking hotel. They searched me and they were just like, "Why do you have change in your pockets?" Like, because I went to Rainforest Cafe. It's like, "Did you break into any cars?" I'm like, "No." Well, what? We're just stupid fucking high schoolers. Why would we break into fucking cars? Plus, we're white. Like, I almost said that. But listen, I wasn't woke back then. Okay, so I didn't say that. So basically all that happened is, well, they were real fucking assholes about it, basically. And it was just really weird because we just went back to the hotel and like they just let us off and just like talked with the coach. And it was just really fucking stupid. Yeah, it was the dumbest shit in the fucking. But yeah, people carry change. That's not like a crazy synonymous thing. Oh, but there's been like a really big hectic problem with like people like stealing loose change from people's cars, looking into cars and stuff and stealing loose change. It's like, okay, man, like, you got me. Whoa, I listen. I very much know as like a fucking like 15-year-old high schooler, the local issues of Port Hope. Sorry, I had no idea there was an epidemic of people stealing loose change from cars. I don't know. At that point, it just sounds like a fucking skill issue. Why do you have so many people stealing loose change from cars? That's true. You know, maybe listen. That would be the smart thing to do, but unfortunately, cops do not tend to be very smart. It was just really weird. That whole ordeal. It's just like, all right, man, you got me, I guess. And that's my only story that I had with cops. Otherwise, I've never had to deal with cops. I guess thankfully. I don't know. Whatever. Actually, no. Here's the thing that Canadian cops are really bad about, and this is how they're similar to American cops. Disabled people. For whatever reason, people, when they call 911 to help, you know, with someone who's, you know, disabled or whatever, like mentally disabled, generally speaking, what happens is, there was like, it was a pretty well-known fucking story. I think this was in Toronto, where the cops were trying to like put on a ladder on to the balcony of an apartment where this old disabled man was, because they couldn't get in because like the door was locked and shit. So they tried to climb up, and instead of actually helping him, they fucking shot him. And it's just like, man, I guess we are not all that dissimilar from fucking America. It's like, all right, man. Yeah, it was really stupid. Like, let me see if I can find the story. Toronto police. It happened a while ago. Disabled old man. Balcony ladder. Let me see if I can find it. Is this it? Was it in London? Demand for independent investigation into the death of Regis Korchinski Pakut, whatever. Solicitor General Jones. I do remember it was a black guy, right? Old black guy, I think. Wait, fell 24 stories to her death? What? Black Indigenous woman fell 24 stories in the presence of members of the Toronto Police Service on May 20. I think this was it, because I think this happened during COVID. So fell 20 stories, because she was having a mental health episode, I suppose. Jesus Christ. We understand the Special Investigations Unit is now conducting an investigation to her death. We remain concerned about the fairness, transparency of the SIU process in this matter. SIU's man... I think there was a David Dole video. Maybe I have to try to find that David Dole video. It was one of the goofiest shit on the fucking... It was so fucking silly. Racism, mistrust, ableism, the prevalence of ableism, especially as it pertains to persons with mental health and addictions, disabilities within Ontario policing, alongside the lack of charges laid against police and the deaths of persons with mental health disabilities by SIU is concerning. Oh, so this is a common thing that happens. Well, I mean, this was 4 years ago. Maybe they changed their policy. Nah. Nah, what am I saying? Police changing their policy? Yeah, right. Wait, Peel Regional Police also shot and killed H.S. Chowdhury, 62-year-old man living with schizophrenia. After his... Wait, no, it's this guy. No, I think it's this guy, because I was about to say, the guy didn't fall from a fucking 24-story thing. Peel Regional Police. That is not that far from where I live. After he called police for help. And it was a black man with schizophrenia. I think it was that guy. There's a bunch of people. Jesus Christ. I guess that's like the one of the aspects where Canadian police is similar to American police. We don't know how to deal with disabled people. We just shoot them and ask questions later. Fucking Canada, dude. Oh, God, bro. So fucking goofy, man. I've almost been arrested by a racist cop here for helping homeless people. At least a pastor was with us and de-escalated shit. Oh. Yeah, they see the brown man helping homeless people, and then just, I don't know, immediately assumes like there's definitely criminal action that's going on here. Ready to shoot to kill or some shit, if I were to guess. Typical LAPD being fucking stupid. Who would have thought such a thing could be possible? Daho, are you saying that the cops are racist? Allegedly. It's so fucking stupid. Why am I so unlucky and I can't get this thing? I want to get it. Give it to me. I also seen cops brutalize homeless people right in front of me during sweeps. That shit scared me, not gonna lie. Oh, the area that I used to live in Montreal. So it's like a relatively well-known area where they will close the streets, and during the summer, right, not during the winter, where they'll close the street. I forget the name of the street, but it's a well-known street that they make it a walking street, right, for people to open up shops, put out the fucking tables, yada yada, go full fucking European with it and shit like that. And it's a well-known fucking walking street, right? You go there, you have your stupid like European experience kind of a deal, yada yada yada, whatever, shit like that. But very often, like sometimes there'll be homeless people on there, and like not like very often, like there's gonna be like police patrolling down the fucking streets to just like beat the shit out of fucking homeless people. I've seen them arrest homeless people. I haven't seen them brutalize any homeless people. I've not seen brutalizations, but I've seen arrests. Yeah, French. Boy meets Minnie, you can't say slurs in this chat. Alright? It's rather uncouth of you to say. Slurs. Can't believe that Boy Meets Minnie would say some slurs in chat. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Can I please get my 1.3% chance? 36% chance, please? No. This game sucks. I hate this game. In my situation, I told that cop he was no different from a corrupt Indian cop who reported him, but all he got was a demotion. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be like that. Man, I am so phlegmy right now. Maybe I need some nose drugs to help. When in doubt, use nose drugs. Sniffer. Man. This game is so cringe. It just doesn't give me what I want. Just give me what I want, Smile. Listen, it's 1 out of 70. 1 out of 70 isn't even that bad. That's pretty good. The worst part about this is that we'll have to do it a bunch more times. Now, if I had more rare tier quality 3 modules, instead of being 1 out of 70, it would be 1 out of 60. But listen, once this is done, it'll be worth it. Yo, copium. It'll be worth it, copium. I'm not coping, you're coping.
Fake news.
That's true. That's true. Still don't really understand the meme with Silk Song. Can someone explain to me the meme with Silk Song? All I know about fucking Hollow Knight is that it's basically, what, you're like a little bug guy, and you kill other bug things, and then some shit happens. And there's like a bunch of content that was added to that game or some shit, and I don't really get it. Do not understand. Do not understand. Waits patiently for the Silk Song explanation. Still does not understand why Silk Song is the way that it is. Is eternally confused. I don't even know. Why don't we look it up? I'm curious now. I don't even know. How do I look this up? Why is Silk Song taking so long? Why Silk Song took 7 years to make. Lengthy production wasn't the result of development challenges or obstacles. They just needed all these years to ensure that Silk Song was exactly the game they wanted to make. That's incredibly vague. Team Cherry explains why Hollow Knight's Silk Song took so long to launch. We've been having fun. This whole thing is just a vehicle for our creativity anyway. It's nice to make fun things. It was never stuck or anything. It was always progressing. It's just the case that we're a small team and games take a lot of time. Sure. There wasn't any big controversial moment behind it. Some fans may recall that once 2019 wrapped up, Team Cherry kept fans in the dark with the status of the project. Okay. However, Gibson said this was only because the team felt that continued updates were just going to sour people on the whole thing. Given all they would say is that it's still being worked on, okay, and they wanted to avoid spoiling players, okay. Another factor is that Team Cherry didn't think development would take this long. After the studio decided to keep quiet, they thought we'd go quiet for a year or two, then the game would come out. According to Team Cherry co-founder William Pellin. Pellin further noted, there was a period of 2 to 3 years when I thought it was going to come out within a year. Huh, weird. There are a few other points to touch on as well. Team Cherry is ultimately a very small team. They didn't want to rush the game and felt the need to make sure it was fully polished. Bloomberg also notes that Silksong has more elaborate bosses than Hollow Knight. Okay. More gameplay systems and more interactivity. Okay. Plus, Gibson and Pellin wanted objects in the world to react to Hornet's various tools, which required a ton of drawing and animation work. Okay, to make it very immersive and very environmental, sure. Okay. Couple of weeks away on Nintendo Switch 2 and Switch. There's a brand new trailer. I think we're always underestimating the amount of time and effort it takes us to achieve things. It's also the problem where, because we're having fun doing it, it's not like it's taking longer. This is awful. We really need to get past this phase. And it's a very enjoyable space to be in. Let's perpetuate this with some new ideas. So, they're talking about that there isn't any delays. They just wanted to add a bunch of shit for funsies, and then that's why it ended up getting delayed, from what I guess I'm understanding. That's like the meme with, like, why Silksong took so long. But they didn't want to say because they're just like, well, I mean, if we're going to say that we're spending a lot of time animating, like, visual effects and, like, destructible environments, they may have, like, that may sour a lot of, or may leave a sour taste in the mouth of a lot of players, is my assumption. That's what I'm guessing they're operating off of, I guess? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Like, sure, man. Totally. We just didn't want things to be kind of shit. It's like, alright. I need to play Hollow Knight for sure. Apparently it's one of the best modern platformers. That is what I've heard as well. That it is very, very good. Like, everything about it is just like, man, this game's pretty good, guys, isn't it? That's what I have heard on the grapevine. That it's just a good game. It's just good. It's just like, all right. Man, have I ever said how cringe this is being right now? This is like only the first of a bunch. Yes. It's a 1 out of 70 roll each every single time. And when you put the materials in, the game predetermines it. So it's basically exactly like Pokemon, where there's like whatever hidden value the game puts. So I put in the material, right? Just like I just did. It already knows what quality it's going to come out as. Inherently, automatically. Now, this would be a little bit better if I were to use the Forge, right? With that inherent 10% quality, right? But I don't want to go to Castor yet to get the forge. Because instead of a 1.36% roll, it would be with the inherent 10% quality bonus, it would be a 2.3% roll, which is, it's not pretty good. It's become, from 1 out of 70 becomes about 1 out of 40, give or take. Which is pretty, not terrible odds. It's pretty decent odds. It's just, whenever I do stuff like this, I just have inherently terrible fucking luck. So it's just gonna be a complete fucking shit show. Until the game decides to be like, alright, you know what? You can have it. And I'll just be like, thank you, game, for not being a bastard. At this point, all we can do is just sit around and wait. And suffer. For all eternity. Sir, that seems to be a very, very common thing with Factorio. Oh, is it? I had no idea. Well, now this is the first time in a while that we even got a fucking uncommon. Keep in mind, uncommon is a 1 in 7 roll. And we haven't been getting that many uncommons. It's just a bad RNG. There's a channel, Daily Silk Song News, with over almost 1,700 videos trying to do daily news updates for fucking Silk Song. That's so fucking good, dude. That's so fucking good, dude. Man, that is funny, dude. That dude's based. Oh my god, bro. Woke equals broke. Oh yeah, hasn't fucking Donald Trump basically been having like a conniption about the Smithsonian? Saying like, no, the Smithsonian is too woke. I hate the Smithsonian, you know? I can't believe that they would actually tell history as it actually happened and not just go ahead with whatever idiotic interpretation of history that I have. Wait. Where everything discusses how horrible our country is, how bad slavery was. Trump, slavery was pretty bad. I don't know, slavery's kind of bad, guys. Man. Of course the conservatives are loving it because, like, I don't know, they're all just fucking brain damaged. That's so fucking goofy, man. Can I get my gotcha slop, please? Can I just get the thing that I'm rolling for, please? And then I can just move on with my life? But Daho, you have to do it with a bunch of other equipment as well. Well, shut up! You're making me upset. But Daho. I know. It makes me very sad. So I'm trying to think, what else would I want to make? Energy shields are pretty good to get at level 2, at least higher quality, because recharge speed and hit points go up. Roboports are obviously good. Exoskeletons are good because they make you go faster. The only thing that personal batteries get is just more energy capacity. Like, that's it. No, it's just like a meh, who cares? With portable reactors, the only thing you get out of them is just more, well, more energy. That's it. It's just more output. So I'm not going to bother with those. I'm trying to think. What else is there? Personal discharge defenses get range upgrades. I think same with the lasers. They also get range upgrades. But no damage upgrades. Just range. Alright, that's about it. But I will get you. I will get you. You cannot stop me. Not happy. Upset. I'm quite upset with how things are going right now. Not happy. Very upset. I will continue being upset. I just want to run faster and have a better set of armor. Is that too much to ask for, video game? Yes. Ah! That's what I have to say. Not happy. Very upset. Personally dismayed. Oh, that's an uncommon. Oh, I kept saying I wanted to watch a video. On stream. Yes. Give me. Alright, we're listening to some Pokemon lore. Very important. Incredibly important. We love Giratina here. Now, there's a lot of... I've talked about this before, but like fucking Pokemon lore is incomprehensible. If you try to like figure out what the fuck is going on, you're gonna get like an aneurysm, and then you're just gonna want to be like, so I'm gonna put down the game, and I'm never fucking doing this ever again. Why would I do this? Obviously, I did it because I can never suffer from brain aneurysms. But there's a lot of interesting stuff with Giratina. We all know, okay, it is the opposite side of a coin, which is a concept that Pokemon loves to play with all the fucking time, you know? Well, with Trios more so, but with cover legendaries, they are always, well, one and the same, but opposite sides of that fucking coin. So, Giratina is no different, but Daho, it's supposed to be a trio. Not exactly. It's a little different with Giratina. But, listen. I'm gonna start the video.
Giratina bears the title of the renegade Pokemon due to its violent, destructive nature, causing it to be banished to the Distortion World by Arceus. Or that's what the two want you to think. The real reason Arceus created Giratina was hidden from us for a reason. So, let's...
Here's the funniest thing, because if you know anything about the movie with Arceus, Arceus just basically wanted to kill people. And Arceus was a complete fucking asshole the whole time. So it's just like, Giratina's the violent one? I don't think so. Not really. Listen, it's just because Giratina just looks edgy. Look at him. Edgy.
Start by debunking its supposed powers. Giratina doesn't control antimatter, nor does it control gravity. I think it's something completely different. Because, here's the thing, real antimatter doesn't work like that at all. If 1 gram of antimatter were to come in contact with a gram of matter,
it would explode.
Release the same amount of energy as that of a small nuclear explosion.
Yeah, it would explode.
And well, Giratina certainly isn't known for blowing everything up, especially to that degree of destruction. What about the theory that Giratina controls gravity? Well, if it really did control it, like how Dialga and Palkia govern time and space, you'd expect a signature move, or a Pokédex line to confirm it. But
well, see, okay, there was a comment section that was actually going ahead and, like, kind of, like, dispelling this notion. Now, technically speaking, yes, Giratina does not control gravity. Palkia more than likely controls gravity because it can shift, well, reality and dimensions, which affects gravity, right? Giratina is capable of shifting around, is capable of shifting distortions, is capable of, like, fucking with distortions, right? That normally fucks with gravity, or causes distortions, which can fuck with gravity, right? So it's just like, you know, technically speaking, if we want to be, like, hyper fucking technical about it, it can control gravity, but that's not what it's actually there for, in reality. Not really.
But none exist. Instead, its moves revolve around stealth and phasing through dimensions, not bending gravity well.
Yes, phasing through dimensions. That can That can fuck with gravity.
like a black hole. Giratina controlling gravity also doesn't really explain its ghost typing.
That
Palkia-
by the way, that Pokemon Generations fucking episode goes hard. That's from like 9 years ago, by the way. It came out like 2017, I think. That would have been eight years ago. Nah, it still goes hard.
Its water typing, on the other hand, makes sense, because water adapts to all recipients. It symbolizes the space's ever-changing forms. Dialga's steel typing is also very easily explained, because steel is stable and unchanging, just like the nature of time. So,
Dude, this is why I like Pokemon so much, because you can really tell just how ridiculously fucking in-depth the Pokemon Company and Game Freak will go with a lot of their designs. Because it's just like, yeah, would you have ever thought of that as like a just random person? Probably not. I mean, maybe, but most people would not have fucking thought of that.
if it's not an
love
antimatter nuke
lore.
or a cosmic gravity well, that leaves something else entirely. As we know, Dialga's and Palkia's respective signature moves are known as Roar of Time and Spatial Rend, with each literally telling you what they control. But Giratina's, well, it's known as Shadow Force, not something like Antimatter Annihilation, even though that would be pretty cool.
That'd be
Thus,
pretty
it
hard.
would actually make a lot of sense that Arceus gave Giratina control over the shadows, not antimatter. It would also finally allow...
Dude, it's Jinwoo from Solo Leveling. Whoa, crazy. Whoa. It makes modern day fucking reference to a 20-year-old Pokemon game. Haha.
Giratina to fit in alongside the other two creation dragons, as Dialga and Palkia never really follow this black and white morality we humans are used to. Instead, they like to follow this weird blue and orange motive, where they're still opposites of one another, sure, but you can't really figure out who's in the right and who's in the wrong. With Giratina...
Well, see, here's the thing. That's technically, I blame Gen 3 on that one. Right? In terms of, like, the sort of, like, black and white morality thing. Well, because first off, like, we're applying morality to fucking gods. These are the gods of the fucking goddamn, of the universe in Pokemon. Arceus, Dialga, Palkia. They control, like, base fundamental forces of reality, right? Dialga with time, Palkia with space and dimensions. They control the fundamental laws of physics, I guess. And technically speaking, I guess it would be the fundamental laws of physics. So, giving them fucking morality is very stupid. You know? Very, very stupid. Listen, that's just some, like, Pokemon fucking cope shit, okay? Listen, it's Pokemon, okay? It's all about the heart. It's all about the heart, man. But, you know. But yeah, we're gonna get to it, right? Because, again, Pokemon very often, in their designs, in their writing and everything, like to deal with, there's always a coin. And there's always two sides to a coin. And there's always an opposite to the coin. Always.
Being able to control shadows, it allows it to become the opposite of Arceus, its mirror. Think about the distortion world. It's not chaotic for the sake of chaos. Gravity flips, floors become walls, time doesn't flow normally. It's not broken, it's perfectly contrary to our own world. This isn't just poetic.
You know, reality versus non-reality, yes. Giratina, because in Pokemon, basically, there is reality, and then there's the distortion world. The distortion world and, well, reality itself are in balance with one another. This is like, expressed within the Giratina movie, and also in, like, other places as well. And very often it is discussed as, well, this is the real side of, like, the universe, and this is the non-real part. You can't have one without the other, because it's just going to collapse in on itself.
Zuian Pokédex even says there's an old verse about a powerful light creating a deep shadow. The powerful light, Arceus. That shadow, Giratina. So maybe
Where there is
Giratina
light, there
doesn't
must always
actually
be
destroy
shadow.
reality, it reflects it, holding it in balance alongside Arceus. Having said all that, what about the various accounts that detail Giratina's destructive tendencies? In the games, it's always said that Giratina was banished for being violent. I mean, even Arceus themselves calls Giratina the banished Pokemon, and the clear definition of banishment is being sent away as punishment. However, if you look closer, this story also starts to fall apart. If Giratina was really banished, then how can it travel back and forth between the worlds so easily? And why do the games also...
Listen, it makes you think, right? Because even, like, if anyone ever got, like, ostracized, for example, or, like, exiled, they try to come back. Yeah, they can't come back. Listen, that shit's not fucking happening.
Mention Giratina actually being gifted the Distortion World, not being imprisoned there. Here, look at the inscriptions of the Spooky Plate in Legends of Arceus. It states that Arceus gave the Raging Third, otherwise known as Giratina, the other side of the world. Or, well, the Distortion World. The Iron Plate also mentions that which fills the other side of the world can shape the rage and mold it. So, obviously, Giratina is also very much in control of his emotions, not a mindless beast. Even Cynthia, the champion who have-loved an entire generation, hints at this in Pokemon Masters EX. Before I read her dialogue though, here's a quick note on the validity of this game's events. There was an interview done with Pokemess's producer Yu Sasaki, who worked with the Pokemon Company to ensure that the actions and words the characters say in the EX games do not deviate from what they would do in the games. So this is still very much lore accurate. Anyway, here is what she says. There are few existing theories as to why Giratina was in a world like that. According to one, Giratina was banished to another world for its violence. However, as I kept examining myths and reference materials from different angles, I started to uncover the truth. I think Giratina is actually a kind soul, watching over our world from the shadows to protect us.
See, that's the interpretation that I also have of Giratina, and this person doesn't mention it, but the the sort of whatchamacallit, the idea that in the movie, that's the movie with the shaman movie, Giratina basically tries to do everything it can in its power to protect shaman, unironically, right? Because there's like a guy in there who's trying to basically take over the distortion realm, to basically take over the world, and obviously Giratina's gonna not be too happy about that, but what, Giratina with Shaman. Listen, they're best friends. Look, it's holding it. It's holding it in its mandible thing. I am a I'm a heretic. What do you mean? Giratina is a kind, simple soul. Bro just wants to chill in the shadows. It's really about it. I often say I see myself in Giratina because I think of myself as but a humble blade in the dark, always ready to strike. As like larpy and fucking stupid as that fucking sounds, but yeah, you know, I'm always watching. I'm always waiting. Always ready to pounce. And you know, if there's like a good thing that's going on, you know, I like to think of that I'm a kind soul. I like to think that.
Gods also don't have a good track record of being truthful. It might be the case that Arceus didn't create Giratina, and instead, they were created at the same time. Let me know your thoughts on that in the comments, and while you're doing that...
That's what I also think as well, because again, we're talking about Pokemon here. Pokemon loves dealing in, well, the opposites. Where there is one, there always has to be a representation of the opposite of that, well, particular concept that they're going into. Sometimes they deviate on this slightly, but it depends. Yes, Giratina is very woke. Giratina would be woke, okay? Let's be real here.
Consider liking the video and subscribing to the channel if you've enjoyed it so far. So why is Giratina labeled as the banished Pokemon if it isn't actually as destructive as it's first made out to be? That can actually be explained by humanity's constant need to put a moral label on everything and everyone.
Humans, am I right, fellas?
We humans love to label everything as good or bad. But those lines shift all the time, depending on what the society currently values. So it's a...
Well, it's because, like, you know, I'm trying to think what's the philosophical concept that kind of like describes this. It's like kind of basically to have a desire to always have be able to be in control of one's thoughts, consciousness, and emotion. That's why, like, I would say humanity always has like a constant need to have explanations for things, right? People want to be in control of their surroundings. There is safety and comfort that can be sort of, I don't know, thought about, expressed. I'm not really sure about, I guess, being in control of like one's will, because you know we're humans. We have evolved and developed to have consciousness, to have morality, ethics, philosophy, thoughts, and beliefs. That we are masters and controllers of our own fates and destinies, right? So that's why very often, if we sort of encounter things that are rather difficult and complex and sort of like, man, this is like kind of a very, very difficult, hard thing to explain, to understand, we want to prescribe certain of like our own concepts upon that thing, when it's always like very, very gray in reality. It's not possible to be like, oh yeah, well, this thing that happens in nature happens because of this like super obvious, really explainable thing. When that's not always going to be the case. Sometimes just random shit happens for the sake of random shit, but a lot of humans don't like that because they want to believe that they are always the ones who are in control. Does it kind of make sense what I'm saying here? Because again, we're talking about gods, right? Like normal sort of rules of engagement when it comes to gods, that doesn't really fly, okay? Like that doesn't work. Like random crazy ass shit can just happen at any time, right? Because listen, if Arceus just wanted to make you disappear, Arceus could just make you disappear just by like looking at you and just be like, "Oh, really? Fuck you. I hate you." And just you're dead. Gone, erased from all of existence. It could do that if it wanted to. No problem. But it doesn't. Because, again, morally neutral, I suppose.
A human construct, not something a god would even reference or care for. We don't want to think about the fact that maybe our world needs something that lives in the dark, so that's exactly what Giratina uses to its advantage, staying hidden in the shadows so it can keep balance without anyone meddling. But Giratina being viewed in a negative light has to have come from somewhere, and I think it's from this old story.
I think it's
Within
because of
Canalith City's
propaganda.
library, there's a myth, specifically the Veilstone myth, and I'd like you to look at it. In short, it says that a young, foolish man found a sword and killed Pokemon without thinking. When all the Pokemon disappeared, he searched far and
What a
wide,
dick.
but then he found one very much unlike the others. This Pokemon told him, "If you bring harm, we will take our toll to protect ourselves." Seeing his mistake, the young man snapped the sword and begged for forgiveness. The Pokemon then vanished to a place beyond seeing. Turnback Cave, the place where Giratina resides, is right near Veilstone City, with the myth basically saying that Giratina taught humans a lesson about balance, before returning to a place beyond seeing, obviously referencing the distortion world. As a fun side note...
And that's what it's really all about. Giratina is meant to be there as, again, the opposite side of the coin. Where there is light, there must be shadow. At any time. Wherever there's a light, a shadow is always cast. That's Giratina.
Myth also explains why we don't use weapons to battle others, instead opting to use Pokemon to settle our disputes. Either way, that's only one of the many examples
Sure,
of
animals are
Giratina
beating the
working
shit out of
towards
each other.
restoring the world's order. Because in Pokemon Platinum, Cyrus chains Dialga and Palkia and also subdues the Lake Trio, to which Giratina responds to by dragging his ass to the Distortion World. There, it doesn't actually destroy him, it only pulled Cyrus away before he could misuse Dialga's and Palkia's powers. Then there's Volo in Legends Arceus. Volo grew up longing for the power and answers coming from his heritage, and when he finds Giratina in Turnback Cave, he sees it as an avatar of destruction he can use to force an audience with Arceus. But that's Volo's projection. Giratina was always a guardian.
True.
It just played the villain to test him, to test the player, and to maintain balance. After Volo's defeat, Giratina doesn't gloat or punish him. Instead, it shows
just
Volo
leaves.
that he was wrong. The so-called renegade Pokemon was never a destroyer, but a silent protector, and Volo's own...
See, that's the interpretation that I have of Giratina. The silent protect. It's just, it's always there, lurking in the shadow. It's always ready to pounce. If there's something wrong, Giratina will be there.
Darkness blinded him to that truth. I also don't think that Giratina actually cared whether Volo succeeded or failed in the way a human might. It only cares about maintaining balance, not about good or evil. Right?
And technically speaking, the only reason why Volo was doing the things that he was doing is because he wanted to see Arceus. Or, like, he says that he wanted to try to subjugate Arceus to create a new world. But Giratina doesn't really give much of a shit about that, right? So long as Arceus is still there, Giratina is just going to still be there anyways, right? The light and the shadow. It'll always be there, always lurking, always ready.
Right or wrong, or anything of those similar lines. If Volo had truly upset the world's balance, Giratina would have intervened, just as it did with Cyrus. It acts when the scales tip too far, not because it wants to rule or destroy anything. But that's just
It doesn't
my
care
idea.
about that.
If you have a suggestion for a different type of theory, or even a different game entirely that you want me...
Listen, if I ever became, for example, like a PNG tuber or like a VTuber, I would probably base it off of Giratina. Listen, I have it all in my head already. It's all up in the noggin. It's just that shit's expensive. Big brain, large brain. But yeah, that's Giratina. Giratina is kind of epic. I'm turning on the sound again. I still didn't get the pull. Yeah, Dahotina. The goddess Kali. Who the fuck is who's Kali? Similar in appearance, plus is the goddess of time, death, and destruction. That seems pretty hard. Kali, Hindu god. Or goddess, rather. It's holding someone's head. That's crazy. Huh. Fascinating. But yeah, that's always been the interpretation that I have always had of Giratina, and mostly the thing that sort of shaped that perception was the fucking movie. Was that because I knew about the whole sort of like, oh, Giratina is just a very inherently violent Pokemon because it rebelled against Arceus. It's like, well, did it? Did it though? I don't think so. I don't think so. A lot of them worshipped Kali in their native Rajasthan. Huh. Romanis made Kali a saint. Interesting. Did a lot of people in Hinduism basically prescribe like black and white sort of morality to Kali? And that's why? Is it one of those kind of deals? Damn humans with they morality, am I right, fellas? Goes along caste lines. Kali is considered a lower caste god. Interesting. A lower caste god that fucking, Okay. First off, how can you prescribe fucking castes to gods? Like, that seems really fucking stupid to me. That seems like the dumbest shit on the fucking planet. How do you do that? That doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Well, this god is part of a particular, social distinction that we fucking made the fuck up. So, therefore, it's, cringe and stupid and bad because of that. It's just like, bro, what the fuck? What do you mean? That's so stupid. Like, how do you do that? How do you prescribe a caste to a god? Gods don't give a fuck about castes. They're gods. Why would they care about weird human constructs like that? Yeah, I agree with the rune. Yeah, what the fuck is Hinduism? Like, what is that? How do you do, like, how do you prescribe caste to a god? It's a god, dude. That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard of in my life. But yeah, listen, if I ever became either an image on the internet or a VTuber, I would base it off of Giratina. Like I said, I have it all in my head. And I personally think it would go hard. Well, it's been like 2 hours. We still haven't gotten the fucking armor. I've had worse before. I think I've gone like 4 hours before in like my previous save trying to get like, save scumming for fucking quality. Well, Daho, couldn't you just get the materials? Just get the materials naturally, forehead. That's some fucking bullshit. Yeah, we're probably at like 100 plus at this point. So, technically speaking, this should be, relatively speaking, in my fucking favor, but that's not how it exactly works. Well. This sucks. The funniest thing about this is sometimes I'll just get, like, I'll get it instantly, and it's just like, oh, sweet, I just got one of the things I needed instantaneously. And sometimes it'll just be like this, which is like, you know what, I'm gonna be as big of a pain in the ass as possible, and it's just like, you know, that's cool, I guess. That's fantastic, that's excellent. Well, luckily the stuff we're talking about today is not going to take very long, I'll be honest. It's going to be pretty short. Sir, the news is kind of dead. That is true, it is kind of dead. Except for Harry Emden. Harry Emden. We love Harry Emden, don't we, folks? We learned about some stuff today, like the Silk Song shit. 'Cause I was curious about that. I was always curious about the meme around it being like, oh, it's gonna take forever. But, okay, I'll be honest, like, okay, 7 years for development is a long time for development. I feel like that's not strange, I'll be quite honest, right? Because there's been other stuff that's had, like, way longer fucking development cycles. Like, for example, StarCraft 2 took 10 years. I waited for that shit for about 7. So it's just like, eh. What is this? Victory Bell, but it's Trixie Mattel. Who the fuck is Trixie Mattel? I don't know who that is. What is this?
That lives in your head rent free.
Oh, she's a drag queen. Oh, okay. I mean, that is how Victory Bell would constantly come into the anime. It's just saying, ah! It's just yelling. I don't know why they decided to do that. It's so fucking stupid.
Go and attack your master.
Dude, stop this. Okay, that was pretty good. That is very Victory Bell coded. I mean, since we're still gotcha rolling, I might as well just get this shit ready for the time being. I'm not giving up. I will get this. I will get it on stream. I will. No one will stop me. Harry Emden. Harry Emden. Don't we love Harry Emden, folks? I love Harry Emden. Do you love Harry Emden? He gives me all the best numbers. He always talks so well about me in terms of the polling. The Rizzler. Harry Emden comes off as like a used car salesman. Listen, it's not Harry Enton's fault that he's like, he's just a numbers guy, but he's just really, really gay about the fact that he's like a super nerdy numbers guy. Right? Listen, he's a Cuomo-sexual for numbers, okay? I respect it. Who remembers that shit? The Cuomo-sexual fucking shit? Oof. The fucking, those dudes who made that shit must be completely embarrassed. About that. Oh man, dude. Ugh, that's funny, man. We're Cuomo-sexuals. We love Andrew Cuomo. Oh, man, dude. Right, time to beat Giovanni's ass and get a Shadow Giratina. Give me that shit. Ah! Fucking input dropped. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't know if there was a parody of it. I feel like I would not be surprised if there was one, but I'm not sure, honestly. Oh, thank God, it's not fucking... It's not Dragon Breath. It's Shadow Claw. Alright, nice. Not cooked. Wallahi, I am not cooked. God, they did fucking nothing to this fat piece of shit. Oh, but it must have, Ancient Power or something. If it was 6 Shadow Claws? Yes. I still remember some of my counts for Pokemon Go. So I've not played this PvP in Pokemon Go since forever ago. Because I have retired from that. I hit Legend 3 fucking times. I don't need to prove myself. Well, that's the Giratina down. Perverts for Cuomo does sound very funny, though. I'm not gonna lie. Fucking give you a berry. Pluto. Okay. That's a pretty good fucking roll. It's guaranteed to have at least 6 IVs, I think. So, 8, 11, 15. That is pretty solid. Okay. What do you reach for Great League? 1479. It's the greatest. Ultra League, then? Ooh, 2495. That is very good, actually. Okay, nice. That's a good roll. Typically don't get good rolls for that shit. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Can't be upset about that. And I can finish this dumbass research. Nice. Well. I really do not want to settle for fucking uncommon because uncommon is just so fucking awkward. Because it's odd numbers. It'll be 11 by 13 equipment grid, and odd numbers are just so fucking inconvenient. But Daho, you could just put in a bunch of portable solar panels. Oh man, portable fucking solar panels. Fucking portable solar panels. Fuck you. Fuck you, random hypothetical individual that I'm shadowboxing right now. Maybe you just have OCD. I'm not obsessive. I'm not Slaneshi. Fuck you. I'm not purple. I don't do drugs and rock and roll all the time. Okay, I'm not in a drug fueled haze. Okay, there's a lot more aspects to Slanesh besides sex, drugs, and rock and roll. That's just one of the more pronounced, common features of Slanesh. Yes, people with OCD would also feed Slanesh. Because it's all about the obsession and excess. Daho, stop being such a Warhammer nerd. It's Warhammer. Slanesh is the youngest of the Chaos Gods, and is the Lord of Excess, the Prince of Pleasure, Lord of Excess, and represents all things in excess, whether it be excess of emotion, excess of confidence, excess of anything. If there is a thing that you have in excess of, the Slanesh is, well, represented by that. Because, okay, see, here's the problem. You see that equipment grid? It's 11 by 13. That is awkward as fuck. And I don't like it. I need to have those even numbers. Why is this game so well made? Fucking... Well, at least I got another uncommon relatively soon. So there's a string of uncommons has always been like a thing that I use as like a placebo effect for myself to be like, that means I'm gonna get it relatively soon. Now that just could be pure copium on my end, but you know, a man can dream. A man can dream. Oh, Boy Meets Mini. I don't know if you saw the one fucking YouTube commenter, because I thought this was really funny. I think this was when I was making fun of the incel street interviewer guy. The dude was just like, you should go to the fucking gym and not speak through your nose so much. You should speak through your diaphragm. It's just like... Wait, I think I've said this already before. I still think about it because it's really funny to me. It's just like, dog, this is just how I speak, man. Yeah, was that dude also shit-talking my hair? A lot of these people like to shit-talk my hair. They're just jealous that they can't grow a beautiful mane like I have, alright? They're just jealous that they're all, like, I don't know, balding at, like, 35 or some shit. Meanwhile, my family, we've been blessed with good genes. Yeah, I'm gonna get my calipers out here, okay? And we've been blessed with good genes because no one in my family on the men's side whatsoever, nobody, has baldness. Although I think that's something that comes from your mom's side. My grandpa still has a full head of hair. The hairline has receded, but he isn't balding. It's receded, but not balding. And he's like almost 80, still has a full head of hair. I don't know, Boy Meets Meaning. Maybe it's just superior Eastern genes in comparison to these weak Western ones. I don't know. You know, for all the bluster that Hitler would do constantly about, like, the weakness of the Slavs genetically and the weakness of the East, I don't know. A lot of white people from the West tend to bald more and more. I'm just saying, you know, like, maybe we're just built different. Maybe we're just better. And maybe they're just coping about it. I don't know, guys. Gets clipped and shipped immediately. Haha. Man, I have to think about what am I gonna do next after all I get this fucking stupid shit. I should probably also make a combat suit. But that's not very difficult. Let's just get some extra personal lasers and shit like that. That's pretty easy to get. Wait, why would they attack you for not having grown out your fucking beard? That doesn't make any fucking sense to me. That's so fucking weird. What, they think you're like a baby dough face or some shit? Dog, even if you have a beard, like, look at JD Vance. JD Vance has a beard, but still looks like a fucking doughboy. Like, baby-face, childlike fucking doughboy. And he's got a fucking beard. That beard didn't fucking help him at all. It's all about fucking face structure. Doesn't suit him one bit. Meh. I've never seen him without the beard, so I don't really know, honestly. I've only seen him with the beard. What does JD Vance without the beard look like? Does that exist? JD Vance without beard. Oh yeah, there is. He looks so much worse. He looks so much worse without the beard. I'll be honest. He looks so much worse without the beard. That's probably why he grew out the fucking beard, because he looks worse. He looks way more like a fucking doughboy. Even more fucking doughy than usual. Again, that's what I'm saying. It's just fucking face structure, man. That's true. Like, His face is just very, very round. Bro's just mad that he's got a fucking dough face. That's all that it is. It's like, dog, you just got a dough face. It is what it is, bro. That's true. You know, I hate this game. This game just doesn't want to give it to me. Yeah, Trump cooked. Yeah, he's pretty cooked. I'm cooked. Oh yeah, I bet this fucking image is gonna make the rounds more and more now. Oh, this image is definitely gonna make the rounds more and more now. Someone decided to draw all the megas based off of the leaks. Because, you know, of course, makes sense. Oh, this shit's gonna make the... This shit's gonna make the fucking rounds. I mean, 2 out of the 20 here have been basically fucking confirmed. To looking close enough. Like, look at the Mega Dragonite. That is very, very close to what actually was, right? The wings just have to be longer, and it's pretty much the exact same. Same with the Victory Bell. Yo, fucking Mega Zygarde just being a big fucking gun looks so stupid. Why is bro a giant gun? Mega Excadrill. Mega Excadrill looks fucking hard, dude. That shit goes hard. This Pokemon's gonna be insane. People already, like... Listen, Excadrill is insane enough already. Now that boy's getting a Mega, yeah, it's a wrap. That's a fucking wrap, dude. Like, wallahi, it is cooked. I'm so ready. All right, just give me the thing, bro. And give energy, please. Give. I just want my cool armor. That's what I want. I'm not asking for too much. Didn't get it. Please. Oh, also, Boy Meets Mini. I looked at the thing with Matt Duss specifically, where all the like dumbass Hassan fans were having like a conniption about it. Probably the fucking stupidest fucking conniption. Because the conversation that Hassan had with Matt Duss was pretty good, actually. Yes, they were all just wrong and being very stupid. And Hassan was just like, himself also said like, man, you guys are being fucking idiots. Yeah, classic. Whoa, the Hassan fans were wrong. Oh, crazy. But yeah, they were being real fucking stupid. Constantly saying like, well, Matt Duss doesn't specifically adhere to whatever like delusions that I have in terms of my definition for a free Palestine. So therefore, he has to be bad. And it's just like, it's not true. It's like you guys are just lying. Are you guys just stupid? That's a rhetorical question. Yes, you are. You people are fucking stupid. Very, very dumb. Far as I can tell, no. The only thing that Hassan wished he pressed him more on was some bad tweets that he had in 2024, but he has seemingly changed his mind and changed his fucking tune from there based off of the conversation that he had with Hassan, which is fine. That explains the conniption. See. Man. This game sucks. Yeah, but once bad, always bad. Yeah, you know, death of subjectivity. Those people are like perfect examples of death of fucking subjectivity. Cringe. Cringe. No. No, we're definitely past like 150. It's about a minute per cycle. Now I've delayed here and there. We're probably at about 170. I probably could yap over this. I mean, we're not doing anything like crazy, to be honest. Like, I'll try a few more times. Then we'll just stop. At this point, it's just bad luck. It's okay, we gotta do this a bunch more times with a bunch of other equipment. Yay! Also, I don't want to be yapping at the same time when because I have to do a couple of clicks every now and again. It's be annoying. I think for the other things that I want to make, that being the battery, not the batteries, but the energy shields, I'm probably going to make those. I'll make a machine to fucking do it automatically. Just let it go. And just get it, forehead. Yep. Basically, one day. From what I understand, they're gonna get a deal. But yeah, that shit, basically, as soon as the union said, no, Smile, we are going to exercise our legal rights, the company, Air Canada, immediately capitulated. Just like, okay, fine. We'll make a deal. We will go to arbitration on your terms. So yeah, they just gave up instantly. Probably gonna mention that in the description of the video when I make the video. Backlog, man. You got a backlog, man. I've just not been putting in as much work into editing stuff just because I've just been so tired recently. I've just been. time. And we'll start yapping. I mean, last time I did this, it took like about a fucking day to finally get what I needed. Or if all this... But then again, I did it with a bunch of other stuff. So... Just the game wants to be a bastard right now. Not today, Satan, but I will get it, or try to get it tomorrow, I think. Make sure I do not save. Oh, so then I don't have to make another fucking set of armor. Alright. Pissing, get water, blah blah blah, then all that stuff. I probably could, but I'm not gonna bother with it. Ugh. You know, I guess the other thing that I don't want to do is also put in all the material needed for all that shit, basically. You know? Prager poo. Prager poo. Do I want to pull up and listen to the entirety of that dumbass fucking, Donald Trump Fox and Friends interview? I mean, really the only bit that I'm trying to get is him talk about, like, if I don't get this deal done in Ukraine, it means I'm not gonna go to heaven. Which is very bizarre. Guys are gonna go to hell if I don't get the deal done. We'll just fucking do the whole thing.
President Trump.
President Trump. Experiencing interruptions. Find out why. Why is fucking stupid ass fucking dipshit ass piece of shit fucking YouTube's so shit, dude? Why is it so bad with that shit, man? You know, I also don't like the fact that TikTok, which randomly gave me a community guideline violation on a particular TikTok, which gave me a fucking strike, is taking longer than usual to take a look at the appeal. They're being kind of bastardly with this one, I'm not gonna lie. Just a little bastard. should be everything that I wanted to take a look at. Boo boop. Boom. Oh boy. Twitch staffers, eh? I remember like even also during the fucking debate that that Destiny was having with fucking Tectone, he was saying that like, oh, there's just like a culture of communism that goes on in like Twitch staff, and it's just like, and that's why they haven't banned Hassan yet. It's just like, yeah, man, Twitch staffer in Asmongold's chat making fun of combating fascism. They're very communist, by the way, guys. Totally. Nonsense. So fucking stupid. Guys, turns out fascism's kind of bad. Yeah, whoa, communist culture. What the? Whoa. Hold on, Boy Meets Mini. We all know that most communist cultures tend to be cringe, Pepe. Am I right? We love McCarthyism. Anyway, let's just get started with this shit. A Twitch staffer in Asmongold's chat. Oh boy. I'm so ready.
It's our hopes and what preoccupies us. Democracy is under attack right now. Minority rights are being violated. And the world is becoming increasingly interconnected.
That's true.
So games are a powerful medium for addressing these issues, and they have the potential to inspire change.
We got a Twitch staffer, right? That's the black and white fucking wrench. That's a Twitch staffer. What are they saying? What are they saying? Gay. Derogatory. Crazy. Whoa, that a fucking Twitch staffer. Hey, Destiny, I know that you said in like your recent debate with Tectone that like Twitch staff and like everything there is like old fucking communism. Yet you have a fucking dude talking about how like general sort of like liberal progressive values saying gay about it. It's just like yeah, some culture of fucking communism that's going on there. We have like a little fascist freaks amongst Twitch staff. That's so fucking funny, bro.
Golf member wrote gay.
That not only are many people in the global
lmao
industry engaging in projects like this, but also more and more institutions like the European Commission or the United Nations.
That's crazy.
Very important message. Thank you so much, Jörg.
I mean, if it isn't just emblematic of just like the complete shithole that Asmongold's chat is, I don't really know what else to say. Like, listen, I had a video before where I talked about like, hey, Asmongold, there's a reason why the particular people that you are attracting in as an audience is saying stuff like Nazi W, okay? When he was talking about the reasons as to why, and of course he was wrong when he said this, the reason why the Nazis burnt down the Institute of Sexology by Magnus Hirschfeld. The reason was not because of sort of like Germans retaking Germany. No, that's what the neo-Nazis say. That's a fucking excuse. That's complete utter cope. No, it's because they fucking hated minorities and gay people. That's why they fucking did it. It's not because of, oh well, it was because the books were written in Jewish, not in Hebrew or German, which is what he fucking said. It's just like, yeah, dude, totally. And it's like, oh well, he banned all those guys. Really? Again, I ask you this question. Why are they comfortable with fucking saying stuff like that? It's almost as if Asmongold caters to a particular set of people and a new audience. Crazy.
And of course, thank you to all of the dedicated developers around
garbage.
The world who put so much heart and soul into
Huge
games,
L.
making the world a little.
Our hopes.
Damn, people talking about wanting the world to be better. It's a woke garbage. Huge L. You know, should I really be surprised by anything else from these like complete utter like little Nazi fucking gremlins and fucking freaks? These little fucking Gestapo fucking simple-minded dipshits. No, because again, we are living in a very right-leaning cultural fucking moment, and Asmongold is just taking pure advantage of it. Well, so much for that culture of communism within fucking Twitch, right, Destiny? complete fucking nonsense. Nice meme. Alright. What do we have here? Well, it looks like the Texas House Republicans have just passed their gerrymandered maps. So that's pretty cool and epic that these are the maps, right? Well, we all know the flaws in particular with these maps. The Republican Party is operating under the assumption that they'll be able to basically say, retain all of the Latino voters that they managed to win over, or the Hispanic voters they managed to fucking win over as a result of the more recent elections. Now, personally, I kind of doubt that. I don't really think that they're going to be able to have much retention of those people, especially considering a lot of the bullshit that the Republican Party has been pulling, specifically with not just the gerrymandering, but of course with ICE, and just going around and just arresting a bunch of people within Democrat states. Again, Donald Trump is currently underwater on every issue, including immigration, which means, like, a lot of people who care about that stuff, which are going to be a lot of people within Texas, are, well, not really going to do possibly as well. Because, again, this is part of the fear, right? Like, they've done so much fucking gerrymandering of the state, and Texas is one of the most gerrymandered fucking states, that do they think that instead of packing more and more Democrats into the fucking particular districts, if they try to crack open the districts, do they really, really fucking think that they're going to be able to make a lot of these, like, as red of districts as they think that they're able to make? Because who knows if these districts are as red as the Republicans think that it is. Like, who knows? Personally, I have some doubts in my mind, right? Because there are a lot of Democrats who live within fucking Texas. Lots of fucking liberals live in those cities. It's, yeah, like you're saying, Alex, yeah, the crack districts are very diluted, which means they may have made a bunch of purple districts instead of a bunch of fucking red districts, which was a part of the plan. But yeah, why don't we take a look? They approved the new electoral maps for favoring Republicans. Texas legislators have approved new congressional maps designed to give Republicans an edge in next year's elections for the U.S. House of Representatives. Of course, we all know why they're doing this. All of the fucking metrics basically suggest that, whoa, crazy, the Republicans are basically underwater on, like, every fucking issue, and no one likes any of the shit that they're doing. Yeah, crazy, I know. And, well, basically, like, everyone's saying, like, wow, this sucks, you guys suck, you guys are terrible as a party, and you guys are doing terrible in terms of your current, like, sort of administration. He is underwater currently on every single issue. Trade, he's doing terribly, the prices are still going up, he hasn't gotten any of the fucking peace deals done that he has, except for, like, one. But, there's still a Russia-Ukraine war, there's still fighting going on in fucking Gaza. There's still a bunch of fucking fighting everywhere else. So, so much for being the fucking peacemaker in chief. But that's cool. Fantastic. Excellent. Republicans in the Texas House of Representatives passed new voting lines in an 82 to 52 vote, creating 5 new Republican-leaning districts. Honestly, the Democrats should have broken quorum again. They should have just left again and just be like, no, you know what? Fuck you. I know, we do know that these are going to get sued, and the Texas State Democrats said, like, yeah, we're suing these maps. And they're hoping that it's going to be tied up in court long enough that they do not get implemented. That's the sort of strategy that they're going along with here. Yeah, I think that is the strat that they're going with, because there was a press conference held immediately after the vote where they said, like, oh, we're suing Texas for this. Yeah, they're getting sued. Like, this shit's not going to go through. And that's the, basically, it's going to be tied up in court long enough for it to just not really matter. So that's, I assume, what the plan is going to be. But more than likely, yeah, it's going to go to the state senate. It'll be signed and then signed by the fucking governor. Because, of course, it's, Greg Abbott got an order from Donald Trump. And he's like, yes, sir, I will go ahead and cheat for you, sir. And I know that they're trying to do this in, like, Indiana and Ohio, which I believe are already incredibly gerrymandered. Same with Florida, right? They want to make more Republican districts. Hey, other Democratic states who said they were also going to gerrymander the shit out of their fucking states. Where is it? Kathy? JB Pritzker? Where's the new fucking maps? Now, I understand with Illinois in particular, it's already significantly fucking gerrymandered. So it might be a little difficult for them to pull it off. But Kathy Hochul, what's going on? Hey, time's a ticking. Because they're trying to get a bunch more fucking seats. Because, again, the Republican Party knows that they have to cheat in order to win. Because they're not popular. President Trump, who backed redrawing the maps to safeguard a Republican majority in the U.S. House, reacted with big win for the great state of Texas. Yeah, dude, totally. Guys, it's a great thing that we're all just cheating. We're cheating, folks. Republicans hold us to the majority, which Democrats aim to win back in 2026. Wednesday's vote in Texas follows a dramatic showdown as Democrats fled across state lines to deny the Republicans the quorum necessary in the state legislative body to take a vote. Greg Abbott, a Republican, ordered the absent Democrats' arrest, and some of them said law enforcement had monitored their homes while they were gone, of course, because, again, this is very emblematic of not living in a fascist, authoritarian shithole like fucking Texas, having police just, monitor your fucking house while you're away doing, well, honestly, just playing fucking politics, because this is what playing politics actually looks like, right? For example. So, the lawmakers returned this week, of course, and then, they had the whole situation with Nicole Collier, keeping her trapped when she refused to have the fucking permission slip, when she refused to be like, no, I don't want a fucking random cop just watching every my move. You can, fuck off with that bullshit. And they trapped her in the fucking state house because of it, which is fucking crazy. So, that's cool. Texas House Speaker Dustin Burrows ordered the state house chambers to be locked on Monday. It's fucking insane. Also said Democrats would be released into the custody of a designated police officer. Of course, one of the members, Nicole Collier, decided to sleep in the chamber rather than be escorted by an officer. Her protest spread among Democrats, with others joining her and ripping up their police escort arrangements. I don't know why they even accepted it to begin with. And in the time since Texas started planning these new voting maps, other states controlled by both political parties, including Florida, New York, Ohio, and Missouri, have begun weighing similar options. Tick, tick, they actually went through it that, listen, the only one who's been taking the fucking charge on this has been Gavin fucking Newsom, right? The legislature just passed congressional map bills, escalating redistricting's face-off with Texas. Yeah, again, Gavin Newsom is going ahead with the referendum that he's going to have and everything, right? And this question then becomes, are the Republicans going to try to sue? And it's just going to be a whole fucking, legal shit show standoff kind of a deal? Who really fucking knows? Because, that's kind of, the idea here, right? But, as expected, it is complete fucking nonsense. Yeah, California state legislator on Thursday passed the bills that compromise the states, or comprise, rather, the state's plan to put new congressional bills on the ballot in November special election in retaliation for a congressional redistricting plan moving forward in Texas, right? So that's the thing that we're going to do. They're going to have the referendum. They're going to vote forward with it. And this is just basically Gavin Newsom being like, yeah, we're going to do this. Yeah, we're doing this. We're going to have the referendum. And they've passed the fucking bill to have the referendum. Very cool. So, it's on, Personally, I think that they should have just gone all the way, just completely gerrymandered the shit out of it, but that's cool. Whatever. California lawmakers currently debating new maps that would give advantage to Democrats in 5 districts, would cancel out a lot of the changes made in Texas. Key position California says the maps would go into effect if Texas or other states went ahead with changes favoring Republicans, which again, this is, you have to fucking do it, so they're trying to put it into effect. Gavin Newsom's just like, okay, looks like we're going to do it as well. We're going to act in reprisal, which is correct of them to do. New maps in Texas sparked uproar over gerrymandering, the redrawing of electoral boundaries to favor a political party, which I found so many Republicans complaining about this it was so fucking funny, because they were complaining about certain Texas Democratic districts that were already fucking gerrymandered, saying, look at this district in Texas. Why would the Democrats draw the map like this? It's like, dog, it was the Republicans who drew it like that. Like, you people are fucking stupid. But whatever. As expected from fucking conservatives in the Republican Party, they have no idea about how much of anything really works. Because, again, they're just complete, utter fucking morons who do not care about, well, civic practice. Typically, so like other states, Texas typically withdraws congressional districts once a decade when new population data is released by the census. Texas Democrats claimed that redrawing the maps before the next population count in 2030 was being done around racial lines, an argument which has been rejected by the Republicans. Of course, but I don't believe them. Voting maps that were approved in 2021 after the last population count are still being litigated over claims of racial discrimination, which more than likely, if I were to take a bet, the Republicans definitely fucking did that shit. During one of the many heated exchanges during debate in the Texas State House, Republican legislator Todd Hunter, who introduced the redistricting bill, was applauded as he scolded Democrats. Of course. Don't come into this body and say we don't include you. You left us for 18 days and that's wrong. Yeah, because you guys were trying to fucking go along with Donald Trump's scheme to fucking cheat. And everyone's just like, dog, you people are trying to cheat. And you guys often say that you're the guys who are all about fairness and meritocracy. Yet you have to fucking cheat because of Donald Trump's unpopular stuff. Like, listen, if you want to fucking deal with, like, the consequences of being unpopular, then fucking deal with it. Like, cope and fucking seethe about it, dude. Democrats in the chamber to question the legality of the maps accuse Republicans of trying to steal an election. Let's talk about cowardice and cheats. A Democratic legislator, Ann Johnson, said, the root of all this is around racism and power. She added a pure power grab. Can't really disagree with that. Democrats and civil rights groups have said the new maps will dilute voting power from minorities, which would violate federal law, and have threatened to sue. Don't threaten to sue. Just sue. Fuck it. Just sue. Or, you know, more Democratic states besides Gavin Newsom. If anything, like, listen, I can only assume that Gavin's fucking approval rating is going through the fucking roof at this point because he's actually, like, showing some form of a fucking backbone and a fucking spine, which, you know, considering the fact that he's more than likely going to try to run for fucking president is, you know, great, fantastic. It's only going to make him look even better and better. But yeah, you know, you should, hey, other Democratic states, hey, Kathy, what's going on? Tick-tock, redraw the fucking maps. Time for some fucking cheating because, again, the Republicans are fucking cheating, okay? No more of this fucking pussy-ass independent commission bullshit. The other side is openly fucking cheating. Time for you to fucking cheat as well. Fuck it. No more of this fucking high road bullshit. If they take the low road, it's time to fucking kick them in the balls. So time for you to also fucking cheat. Because no more of this fucking bullshit, okay? Tick-tock, time to fucking cheat. It's more difficult to make this argument about Illinois, for example, because with Illinois, it is already incredibly fucking gerrymandered to shit. And there wouldn't be much of a fucking difference in particular. I guess there could be a potential fear of doing it. But there's already, like, examples of fucking maps out there that already would sort of basically make the Republicans a complete non-factor in the state. So, you know, fuck it. Just gerrymander it. Gerrymander further. Who really gives a shit? It would make a huge difference in purple California districts. Oh, 1,000%. Like, a bunch of Republicans have also said that they are against the redistricting plan that Trump is trying to go ahead with because those California Republicans know they're probably going to be out of a fucking job more than likely because of the redrawing of the maps. They're just like, well, we're going to fucking suffer consequences for this, so fuck, can we not do this? This is a really bad idea. So obviously there is no principle behind it, but they are correct when they're saying this. That they don't want this to fucking happen in particular because they know they're going to lose their cushy fucking jobs. Which, I mean, you know, fair enough. And I know that a lot of people are generally pissed with also these California fucking Republicans as well. So, you know, whatever, who cares? Do it. You guys are fucking going along with all the bullshit. now you guys are getting fucking cold feet because you guys are going to be the ones who are going to be affected by it. Nah, you know what? Fuck you. Who cares? If you wanted to have actual fucking principle and wanted to be civil servants, then, you know, you would have opposed a lot of the bullshit from the immediate get-go. But now that you guys are getting affected by it, I don't give a fuck. Like, suffer the consequences of the actions of your party. Lose your fucking seats. You deserve to lose them anyways. So, you know, I don't think there's really much else to say besides, it's time. It's on, like, John, you know? It's gonna be a complete fucking political shit show, shit-flinging battle between, well, the Democrats and the fucking Republicans over this fucking redistricting bullshit, because one side wants to clearly cheat because they don't want to face the song and the fucking music of the fact that they are populars, their policies, rather, are incredibly fucking unpopular, and they are, generally speaking, underwater in terms of every issue, right? In terms of immigration, trade, the economy, affordability, everything except for, like, the southern border. The Trump administration is underwater if you look at fucking polling. So, whoa, in order to try to not suffer any consequences, the the Republican Party has elected to decide to go ahead with fucking cheating. Because, again, like I've said before, the Republican Party has never been interested in representing people. They only want to rule. Don't think there's anything else to say besides that. Bop, bop, bop. Yeah, listen, Democrat rule is all about woke DEI shit. Yeah. They're trying to make our kids trans and woke. Yeah. I can't believe they would do this. Yeah. Like, grrr. They're trying to make my kid woke. Oh, man. EP. Even though I'm not that EP. Oh, boy. Did not want to try that over there. Alright. Talk about the next thing. Alright, what do we have here? Trump ranting about grass at DC parks. Interesting. Honestly, okay, I more so want to talk about how, just how much more often, seemingly, this man's brain is fucking leaking out of his ears, right? He's been having a lot of, like, very fucking, strange rantings and ravings and musings, like, more often than fucking usual, right? Like, he just, like, loves to rant and rave, like, old man yelling at clouds kind of a deal. Because, I mean, you know, he is almost 80 years old. His brain is starting to leak out of his ears. He has a lot of fucking stressful shit that he has probably had to deal with. He was already president once, right? Stressful fucking job. A lot of work you have to do, a lot of travel and stuff like that. Then he had to deal with all those legal fights consistently. And now also with the attempted assassination attempt that he fucking had. And also, seemingly the fact that a lot of people are talking more and more about how much they fucking hate him. It's probably getting to his head a little bit. So he seemingly goes on with more and more rantings and ravings. But he's doing this in meeting with DC law enforcement. By the way, yeah, the occupation of DC, yeah, that thing is still going on. That fucking nonsense.
In DC, one of the things we're going to be redoing is your parks. I'm very good at grass because I have a lot of golf courses all over the place. I know more about grass than any human being, I think, anywhere in the world.
Isn't a lot of the fucking, like, grass just, like, complete, like, genetically modified bullshit for fucking golf courses? Because it kind of has to be. Because of the dynamics of golf. You have to be very meticulous and careful with the kind of grass. Like, it's just kind of how it works. It's really stupid. Golf courses are pesticide central. Yeah, I would think so.
World. And we're going to be regrassing all of your parks, all brand new sprinkler systems, the best
We're gonna
that you
grass
can buy,
them.
just like the Augusta. No, it'll look like Augusta. It'll look like, more importantly, Trump National Golf Club. That's even better. But we're going to have all brand new, beautiful grass. You know, like everything else, grass has a life. Do you know that? Grass has a life. You know, we have a life and grass has a life. And the grass here died about 40 years ago.
The fuck, like, what does this even mean, right? Like, generally speaking, in terms of, like, very bizarre moments and rants that he's had, it's been a lot more of just, like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Like, he's getting fucking worse, man. It really, really is. Well, now we're gonna go on to this, I guess, rather infamous Fox and Friends interview that he fucking had, where he had some very interesting musings, rantings, and ravings. Oh yeah, 1000% Boy Meets Minnie. He does want to build Versailles with that stupid ballroom that he's trying to put into the fucking White House, for God's sake. Like, it's purely just new Gilded Age fucking bullshit that he's trying to go for. But what do we got here?
President Trump making major progress toward peace and high-stakes talks with Ukrainian President Zelensky and European leaders in the Oval Office yesterday. Look at that picture.
President Trump also confirming a meeting between Russian President Putin.
Yeah, so far, by the way, real quick, the progress that's being made, and we're going to talk about a Russian strike specifically on a U.S. factory. So some fucking progress is being real made. Wonder why Putin is attacking an American factory after having his fucking talks with you, bro. It's almost as if he doesn't respect you, little bro, and he never did fucking respect you, and Putin was never interested in fucking peace. Crazy, I know. But, you know, the idea that Trump capitulating to literally all of the Russians' framings on the issues, all because Putin decided to speak some sweet nothings in his ear, is going to make it such that the Russians are going to be interested in having some kind of rapport with you specifically is completely fucking not. It's completely ludicrous, dude.
And Zelensky is in the works before he hopefully meets them together.
And joining us now on the phone with more details, the President of the United States, the 45th and 47th President Donald J. Trump. Mr. President, thanks so much for joining Fox and Friends this morning.
Good morning. That's quite a crew.
Well, Mr. President, the whole world was watching yesterday as you got leaders from the European Union, NATO, as well, from all over the world. How did you get them to Washington, to the Oval Office, so fast?
Well, I think really they have respect for our country again. A year ago, they wouldn't have come. They wouldn't have even thought about it now. We've become the hottest country anywhere in the world. Everybody wants to be here. When I made the call, they came. And they said there's really never been anything.
Literally, if the president ever wanted to make a call for a meeting amongst world leaders, this isn't synonymous with just you, buddy. Like if Joe Biden wanted to have a fucking call, he could just do it. If Obama wanted to, he could just do it. Like, it's fucking goofy, dude.
Like, you know, you'd have one president or one prime minister, but there's never been, such a group. And these really represent the European nations, these people, and they're very good people, and they want to end the war, that horrible war with Ukraine and Russia. It's a horrible war.
It was such a sense of unity, and we all enjoyed watching it because America is on top, and it was on your turf, on your terms. I know yesterday you talked about arranging a meeting to take place in 2 weeks between Putin and Zelensky. Is there an update there, and do you plan to attend?
No, I thought I'd do first let them meet. You know, they haven't been exactly best friends. They haven't gotten along very well. And I called President Putin yesterday, and I do have a good relationship. But it only matters if we get things done. Otherwise, I don't care about the relationship.
Really? Yeah, you fucking decide to capitulate immediately, and you still want to fucking call him good friends, bro? He doesn't respect you, little bro. He doesn't respect you, little bro.
I do have a good relationship with him, but I want to get things done. You know, I've solved 7 wars. We ended 7 wars. I thought this would be one of the easier ones, and this has turned out to be the toughest one. India, Pakistan. I mean, these were big ones, and also.
Yeah, India, Pakistan. I guess it's gone up from 6. Now it's 7 wars. Oh, fantastic. So what? Again, India, Pakistan. No evidence to say that the U.S. had anything to do with any of that shit. Like, literally, all he did was just say, like, we're not gonna trade with you anymore, and it's literally from the Pakistanis and the Indians, they have said, like, yeah, the U.S. basically had, like, nothing to do with it. Again, Boy Meets Minnie, you can probably attest to this better than I could, considering how much Southeast Asian politics you fucking consume. From what I understand, this was all just internal affairs, and Trump had fucking nothing to do with any of that shit. And if anything, the Chinese probably would have more to do with that shit in comparison to the fucking Americans. It's, complete utter fucking nonsense. Israel and Iran, you were the one who gave the Israelis the go-ahead in order to start bombing the Iranians. I will give him Congo and Rwanda. He actually was the one who brokered a ceasefire there. One. Apparently he thought there was one between Serbia and Kosovo. No evidence at all. Like, there's just been nothing. Everyone's just saying, like, what are you talking about? Nothing. Nonsense. I know Cambodia and Thailand were having some border tensions. They're having some tensions, but nothing really escalated. So, technically speaking, no. Like, he just, I don't know if he helped to de-escalate the tensions between the two countries. And I have no fucking idea. I'm trying to think, what are the other ones? Israel and Hamas have gone nowhere. And what other fucking wars? That's like 5 of them. What are the other ones? Can't be anything with Syria. He had nothing to do with Syria. Yeah, I can't really think of anything else. I mean, it's complete fucking nonsense, right?
Big ones, and some going for 31, 32 years, one for 35 years. The Congo, think of that. The Congo and Rwanda for 35 years. I got that one done. I got them all done, but this one is the one that...
Huh? Congo and Rwanda have been at war for 35 years? The more recent fucking skirmishes that they were having in Congo and Rwanda was due to, like, I mean, the Rwandans were backing a rebel group, and that was not for 35 fucking years. That war was not going on for 35 years. It was going on for, I think, probably about a year and a half, something like that. 35? Okay, bro. Oh, also, I guess, does he think, is he trying to say, like, for one of the other wars that he apparently got a ceasefire for, did he get, like, a ceasefire for the Sudanese fucking civil war? I don't think so, between the RSF and the Sudan's government forces. I don't really think so. M23 first entered Congo in 2012. Were they backed by the Rwandans even back then, Boy Meets Mini? Were they? Like, to the extent that they were, like, more recently? Because I have no idea, right? Because initially they weren't they were like a small group, and then it fucking grew all of a sudden, from what I understand. Like, that's not 35 years. Let's say that this started, this started in 2012. That's still not 35 years. It's nonsense.
That is the most difficult, and I thought it would be an easy one. So I hope President Putin is going to be good, and if he's not, it's going to be a rough situation. And I hope that President Zelensky, will do what he has to do. He has to show some.
Again, he's putting all the onus on fucking Zelensky. Zelensky did nothing wrong. He didn't do. Why does it all have to be on fucking Zelensky? Because again, like, dude, he didn't do anything. He's the one who got fucking invaded, and the Russians are the ones who are uninterested in fucking negotiating. It's nonsense.
Some flexibility also. The thing is a mess. This was started by Joe Biden. This was a war that should have never happened. Millions of people are dead. The country's blown to pieces, Ukraine, and it's a shame. You know, Melania wrote that beautiful note to President Putin about children. The children are devastated. They're taken away from their homes. The whole thing. And this is a war that would have never, ever, ever happened if we had a president, a real president. So, Mr. President.
Again, there's just no indication. This is like the stupid talking point that, of course, like, Putin is whispering into fucking Trump's ears in order to just fucking manipulate him, because he's just, well, a fucking moron whose brain is leaking out of his ears.
It's been barely a week since you announced that first meeting in Alaska. It's just been days since that meeting, and then you had the meeting yesterday. In the course of having these negotiations, what has surprised you the most between Zelensky and Putin in terms of their strength or weakness of their position right now?
Well, I think the fact that maybe they're getting along a little bit better than I thought. Otherwise, I wouldn't have set up a 2 meeting. I would have set up a 3, a trilab. But I think they're doing a little bit better. There's been tremendous bad blood. And again, this was all worked out by an administration that didn't have a clue. And if you remember, they said, well, if you made a minor incursion, that would be okay. That was the end. The whole thing when Biden made that statement. But minor incursion, what does that mean? So I think they're doing okay. I wouldn't say they are ever going to be best friends, but they're doing okay. And we're just going to see. So we're setting up a meeting. I sort of set it up with Putin and Zelensky, and they're the ones that have to call the shots. We're 7,000 miles away. In all fairness, we've spent through the previous administration $350 billion. Europe has spent a lot, also $100 billion, but it should be reversed. If we should have been in for anything, but it wouldn't have happened. So that was.
You're the one with the bigger fucking economy that has more fucking military equipment. Why does the European? Again, I've said this before. Why do the Europeans have to be the ones that spend more? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Your economy is significantly bigger, and if anything, you're saving fucking money. Again, a lot of the equipment that gets sent over to the Ukrainians is all the equipment that's about to be decommissioned. It would be more expensive to decommission it. Why not just send it over to the fucking Ukrainians? They can just use it instead. That's, like, broadly speaking, do people understand just how fucking stupid this shit is? Like, also, first off, the $350 billion, the highest that I remember that it got to was not even close to $300 billion. It may have gone to like $220 billion that has been spent on military packages to the Ukrainians. And for the most part, what the Europeans mostly did, it was just like spend money on buying different sort of, what do you mean? Ukrainian assets so they can do their own domestic manufacturing. And yeah, like, how much money has been given to Israel? Like, probably more than that. So, like, I don't know. Like, cope and fucking seethe about it. It's so fucking stupid. Oh, 1000% there, Alex. Yeah. Like, all the shit, especially with the new forms of drone warfare, invaluable fucking data for the U.S. military. It's been very, very good for them. Like, they've only fucking benefited from this. Like, because, again, the money that was being spent on American manufacturing goods, right? Like, in terms of the money that they were giving to the Ukrainians, it is a fraction in comparison to money that was given to military corporations. American military fucking corporations. Which means this is actually a benefit to their economy. Because, again, they can employ more people in order to get more fucking jobs to produce more fucking weapons. This made money. But, again, this is a guy who barely understands how the economy fucking works.
Would have been much better because so many people died. This is the biggest bad situation since World War II. There's been nothing even close.
So, Mr. President, I know you've been doing deals your entire life when it comes to real estate deals, but this was something a little different. The thing that is surprising a lot of people is when it comes to the security guarantees. I know President Putin said no NATO, and you said, you know what, we're just going to take it off the table. But you did get President Putin to agree to NATO-like protection.
See, that's a very actually revealing statement. Again, when I talked about Trump immediately fucking capitulated to Putin, saying no NATO immediately. It's just like art of the deal, I guess. Like, why are you immediately fucking doing like a capitulation when in negotiations? It doesn't make any fucking sense. No, you negotiate from a position of strength first, not from a position of weakness, you moron. Yeah, you know, yeah, he's such a good businessman, but he can't do fucking cost-benefit analysis. It's complete fucking nonsense, dude.
Protections. So tell us about that. What does that entail?
Yeah, and also NATO-like protections. Again, from the initial mineral deal stuff, which I don't even know where the fuck that's at this point. Probably, like, going nowhere. He thinks that the Russians are going to not attack American fucking assets within Ukraine for some reason, because American workers are going to be there. Putin's going to fucking probably call that bluff and be like, I'm going to fucking attack that. Again, we're going to get to this eventually, but Russia strikes targets in Western Ukraine, hits factory of NASDAQ-listed company. So, hey, Trump, are you really sure that if you put in a bunch of American workers and fucking factories in mines, that you're going to guarantee, like, that's going to be a form of, like, security guarantee for the Ukrainians? Yeah, I don't fucking think so, right? I don't think the Russians are going to give a fuck about any of that stuff. Because I think even he himself has said that he might have to deploy boots on the fucking ground. And if he does that, that's going to be a wrap for him fucking... Well, more of a fucking wrap for him politically. Because it's going to be extremely fucking unpopular amongst his fucking base. So, again, like I said before, the only reason why we're even in this position to fucking begin with is because of just Trump inherently showing an incredible amount of fucking weakness. Oh yeah, exactly, Boy Meets Mini. With the destroyers that are being deployed off of the coast of fucking Venezuela, you guys might be fucking invading Venezuela for fuck's sake, with their 4.5 million fucking militia. Good fucking luck trying to invade a country with that many fucking militia members. People who know how to fucking use guns. Like, they may not be well trained or whatever. But 4.5 million people? That's a lot of fucking people. Good luck with that, especially since they are incredibly fucking hostile to you. So, again, like, the only reason why this shit is fucking happening to begin with is because Trump himself doesn't know how the economy works, doesn't know how to negotiate, and is an incredibly weak-willed individual.
Well, the war really started over NATO and Crimea. And they wanted Crimea back. That was given, not a shot fired by President Obama, in perhaps the worst real estate deal I've ever seen. There's been a couple of them. I would say the Gaza Strip was a pretty bad one, too. Given by Israel, so they'd have peace. So they gave away a big percentage of their oceanfront property in order to have peace. How did that work out? Not so good. And
what the fuck is he even... What is he talking about? What? Given away part of the Gaza Strip? Also, real estate deal with... Dude, like, the Russians just marched in with, like, literal fucking army units into Crimea. And then they just marched in there. They were given Sevastopol as a part of the Minsk agreements, right? Like, what are you fucking talking about? Like, it's really... This is so fucking stupid, dude. What's fucking stupid is that Zelensky agreed to the mineral deal, which probably he shouldn't have, but Trump is so fucking stupid he couldn't hold up his end of putting pressure on Putin. Oh, 1000% there, Alex. Like, again, when I say that this guy is an incredibly weak-willed fucking moron, dipshit individual, this is what I mean. He is just like stumbling about like a buffoon, seemingly like wholeheartedly incapable of being able to just like even assess the fucking situation in front of him, because again, he's just a moron. He doesn't understand how to do any of this stuff. It's nonsense.
Crimea is the apple of Ukraine. I mean, it's so beautiful. And Obama gave it away. Nobody ever mentions that. If I ever did that, the fake news would they would be writing about me day and night for years. He gave it away.
What do you mean he fucking gave it away? Like, does he mean that, like, Obama didn't follow up with, like, a sanctions package or do anything? He sanctioned Russia after that. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? He gave it away. The Russians just went in there while the Ukrainians were busy fighting the fucking separatists in the Donbass, which, whoa, crazy. Let's not fucking forget. The fucking Ukrainian separatists were getting constant arms from the fucking Russians. So it's so fucking stupid. The Kerch Strait incident happened later, Boy Meets Smitty, right? That was a later thing, right? That was 2018 that the Kerch Strait incident happened under Trump. And also, like, again, since he's a fucking egotistical, like, narcissist, he's just a sociopathic narcissist. But the thing is like, if you wanted this to stop, you could have negotiated with the Russians during your first term, during your administration, but you never did that. You didn't negotiate with them at all. You didn't go to the table with the fucking separatists or anything. You did none of that. You just gave arms to the fucking Ukrainians. If anything, you had a part to play in the sort of escalation rhetoric, if we're trying to, like, I don't know, go along with the framing here. Like, you had a part to play in that, buddy.
He demanded that they let it go, and Russia came in and took it, just took it like candy from a baby. That was really Obama's, that was pure and simple Obama's fault. What a terrible thing he did to that country. And so they lost their heart. They lost the heart and soul of the Ukraine 14 years ago, whatever it might be. And it was so unnecessary.
I don't think then why are they still fighting on the battlefield if they've lost their heart and soul? This is fucking nonsense, dude.
And that's when it really began, when Obama gave it away. And then you had a lot of other events, but you have tremendous hostility. The people of Ukraine were mortified when that took place. That really began a lot of hatred when they gave it. And they didn't have to. Not a shot was fired. They just took over the most valuable piece and the biggest piece in the sense of, and surrounded on four sides by ocean. Just a little passage to get you back onto the mainland. The most beautiful piece of property you've ever seen. As a real estate developer, I look at it. I said, why the heck did he do that to them? And so there's great hostility, and maybe rightfully so. But one thing was NATO. They went in. They said, we want you. We want to get Crimea back. This was at the beginning. Now Putin offered it to him. He made a good deal. He got it from.
Well, because again, based off of the 1991 referendum, the only fucking oblast that did not vote in a supermajority to stay with the country of Ukraine when the country was being formed after the collapse of the Soviet Union was the Crimea Oblast, with about 51% of the fucking vote when the referendum was taking place during 1991. Still a majority. They still opted to stay with the fucking Ukrainians, but again, that doesn't change the fact that the Russians illegally invaded and annexed, well, Crimea at that point. That's still not incorrect to say that a lot of European countries said, like, give it fucking back, dude. Like, that's Ukrainian territory. That's Ukrainian sovereign territory. You can't just fucking invade that shit and just take it. Like, complete nonsense, dude.
Obama. But they said we want it back, and that was not exactly well received because it was like 12 years before. That's where Russia has its submarine base, and it's been there long before Putin. They've been there for a long time. But long before Putin, and the other thing they said is we want to be a member of NATO. Well, both of those things are impossible because again, long before Putin, it was a no-no by Russia or the Soviet Union or anything you want to call it. It's sort of a similar thing as it gets larger, but very similar. But it was.
Well, no, it's initially a no-no by NATO because NATO has particular prerequisites for countries to join into NATO. First off, they want you to crack down significantly on corruption. And, well, they didn't fucking do that yet, so they were not getting any acceptance into NATO. And also, there's typically a referendum that has to be held for countries to join NATO. That referendum did not happen in Ukraine yet. If it were to happen today, more than likely, that shit would fucking pass, like, overwhelmingly so. So then, they could get some fucking help in dealing with the fucking Russians. Like, it's nonsense. Like, they didn't hold the referendum because they knew that it was a non-starter. They were not going to get in anyways, even if they were to do the fucking referendum, because of how corrupt the country was.
No, you could not. Russia said we don't want the so-called opponent or the enemy, let's use that term, we don't want them on our border. And they were right, they were okay. And yet they went in and they asked, with the United States, they said...
The Baltic states have been on the border of the Russians for the past 20 years. Now Finland. The border has essentially doubled. Interesting.
Put us into NATO, and everybody knew you just can't do that. They would never have agreed to it. This is before Putin. This is long before Putin. It was just a no-no. It was something that was never going to happen. So they asked for it, and they shouldn't have asked for it because it was, very insulting. Now they could have asked for many other things. But the other thing they wanted to do is getting Crimea.
Art of the deal, by the way, he doesn't understand that you're supposed to negotiate from a position of strength first, and then compromise. That's how negotiating works. For a guy who pretends to be like such a great fucking deal maker, he doesn't even know the basic tenets of this shit. It's nonsense.
Back, and that was given. They had built. They were expanding everything and spending a lot of money, all because Barack Hussein Obama gave it away in one of the dumbest real estate deals I've ever seen.
But Mr. President, but you got the Article 5 protections, though.
Stupid.
So they're not going to be a part of NATO, but you still got
that's
protections.
right. So they're not going to be a part of NATO, but we've got the European nations, and they'll front-load it, and they'll have some of them, France and Germany, a couple of them, UK. They want to have boots on the
By the way, that still doesn't make any sense. They're going to have Article 5 protections, but they're not going to be a part of NATO. So that means they don't have Article 5 protections. Why are we doing this like weird stipulation or some fucking nonsense? Like, are European peacekeepers, like European troops, going to be on the ground in Ukraine, right? Like, on the fucking border with the Russians, right? Like, that would fucking do it, right? In terms of Article 5 protections, like NATO-like protections, like, it's nonsense. Like, this is how you know. Complete farce, just completely giving into Putin for no reason.
The ground. I don't think it's going to be a problem, to be honest with you. I think Putin is tired of it. I think they're all tired of it. But you never know. We're going to find out about President
Sure,
Putin
man, totally.
I can tell you, and we're going to see where it all goes. It's possible that he doesn't want to make a deal. I always said, you interviewed me, Lawrence, and I think Charlie also. Lawrence, I hate to tell you, Charlie was about the first person in the world to endorse me. He endorsed me about a year before I ran, and that's why he called me this much. Sir, will you do it?
I'm going to talk about the election now because I'm a dumbass.
And then only to be told that I'm not doing it. But Charlie endorsed me about a year before, I think, and he puts it up on his site. It's still not checked. It's still on his site. I endorsed President Trump before he even ran. So I always like a guy like that. I must tell you. Now, Lawrence is going to be a superstar, but he was a little later to the game.
Well, it's a lot more crowded these days than it was back then. But Mr. President, what kind of assurances do you feel like you have that going forward and past this Trump administration, it won't be American boots on the ground defending that border?
Well, yeah, my assurance, I'm president, and I'm just trying to stop people from being killed, Charlie. Look, they're losing from 5,000 to 7,000 people a week in that ridiculous war that should have never happened. If we had a normal president, not even a great president, if we had a normal president, it wouldn't have happened. But we had a guy that didn't have a clue. And they're losing, think of it, 5,000 to 7,000 a week. So even these guys say, okay, let's meet next week. I think you can't meet next week. Next week, you're going to have 7,000 more dead people. You can't do that. You got to get this thing done.
Still, again, there's no evidence to suggest, like, in terms of the estimates, because we don't really know exactly how many people are dying a week on both sides. It's not 7,000. All of the experts have said that it's maybe 2,000 a week that are well, not even just dying, but as casualties. It's just what do you mean? Like, again, he has to fucking over exaggerate and try to overplay because to make it sound way fucking worse. And not that I'm trying to downplay 2,000 people either getting killed or becoming casualties in the fucking war that he doesn't want to accept any responsibility for because he's a fucking narcissist. Then the thing is that, like, it's not fucking 5,000 to 7,000. It's complete utter fucking nonsense. It's probably about 2,000 from what I've heard from most of the fucking experts that have looked into this. 5,000 to 7,000, he has to fucking over-embellish it because, again, he has to make it sound way worse than it is to, well, cover for the fact that he's been a complete fucking moron in terms of dealing with this issue.
The things at the table was one of the gentlemen who's a great guy, but he said, I hope I didn't insult him. He said, well, let's meet in another month or two, and let's see if we can start, making some. I said, a month or two, you can have another 40,000 people dead in a month or two. You have to do it tonight. And I did actually. I called President Putin, and we're trying to work out a meeting with President Zelensky. We'll see what happens there. And then if it works out, then I'll go to the trilat and close it up.
Oh, that'd be good. Mr. President, did y'all discuss any land swaps yesterday? Because we've talked a lot about the Donbass region, and what was the feeling in the room? What did the other leaders say about this?
Well, they understand. Look, everybody can play cute and this and that, but Ukraine's going to get their life back. They're going to stop having people killed all over the place, and they're going to get a lot of land. But this was a war, and Russia is a powerful military nation. Whether people like it or not, it's a powerful nation. It's a much bigger nation. It's not a war that should have been started. You don't do that. You don't take on a nation that's 10 times your size. And military experts look. If it wasn't for the great.
Wait, is he saying that the Ukrainians were the ones who go to again? Like, no, they fucking didn't. The Russians invaded them. They never goaded the Russians into a fight. That he still thinks that Zelensky is the main person who picked the fight. First off, the Russians did the initial invasion and giving equipment to the Ukrainian separatists in 2014, right? So Zelensky was not in power then, Trump. He came into power in 2019, okay? I understand numbers might be a little difficult for you to understand, right? Given how old you are, but I'll help you, Grandpa. I'll help you along. But no, that's not what fucking happened. The Russians eventually ended up justifying the invasion, saying that Well, we're gonna do an invasion of our little fucking brother because we want to reclaim the blood in the soil of our little brother because they're our little brother. Which, you know, given in the minds of every fucking Ukrainian, especially with a lot of the history that's gone on in the area, very incredibly patronizing. They're probably not really big fans of that particular rhetoric because, like, yeah, I wonder why they're calling us our little brother. It's not out of respect. That's not the reasoning why. It's because they think of them as like their pawns, their puppets to fucking subjugate. That's the point. But the idea that, like, again, it's just gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna be the one who works out a fucking deal. We're gonna work it out, and if nothing happens, then nothing happens. Again, he's being fucking strung along here because Putin is, again, like I've said before, he's not interested in ending the conflict because he thinks he can just outlast the Ukrainians and the West. That's why, and especially with this moron that he's manipulating in office, he might be fucking able to.
This military equipment, we make the greatest military equipment in the world, and we gave them, you know, whatever they took, probably a lot of money too, but they had tremendous, you know, they had the Patriot missile, which is the best in the world. All the equipment, we make the best equipment in the world by far. Everyone else is like nothing. So we gave them a lot of equipment. Now, with that said, the Ukrainian soldiers were brave as hell. Because they're fighting a force that's much, much bigger, and in theory, much more powerful. And, you know, it's not like they've stopped. I assume you've all seen the map. You know, a big chunk of territory is taken, and that territory has been taken. Now,
I wonder if fucking Trump has an understanding at all of when the Ukrainians were being highly successful with their counteroffensives, retaking a lot of territory, just how many fucking Russians went down, like how much equipment of the Russians went down, yet, you know, they're the ones who are, you know, picking a fight and becoming like way more fucking ineffective. Again, you have to always speak out of both sides of your mouth when you're doing propaganda like this.
Talking about Donbass, but Donbass right now, as you know, is 79% owned and controlled by Russia. So they understand what that means.
Mr. President, what did the other leaders tell you? Because it seemed to be...
So you can tell the Russians to get the fuck out. That's still Ukrainian territory. That doesn't give the Russians the justification to fucking annex that shit. Again, he's doing constant fucking capitulations to Putin immediately because he's not actually he could care less about actually getting a fucking peace deal done. He doesn't give a fuck about the Ukrainians.
Like the first Trump term, there was great unity that was there, and we saw the public comments. But when you got them in the Oval Office, and we had this photo of you sitting at the Resolute desk, and all of these world leaders are sitting in front of you. What did they say to you privately? Because it looked like they're on the same page as you, sir.
Yeah, they are. They're very good people. They're very good leaders of their countries, and they want to get back to leading their country. You know, they're consumed far more with this than we are because they're right there. You know, we have an ocean that's separating us, right? Thing called an ocean, a big, beautiful ocean, and they don't. You know, they're right there. So they have to. You know, that's a different kind of a thing for them. When it comes to security, they're willing to put people on the ground. We're willing to help them with things, especially probably if you talk about by air, because there's nobody has the kind of stuff we have. Really, they don't have. But I don't think it's going to be a problem. I think if a deal is made, you know, famous last words, right? But I think if a deal is made, I think Russia's had it. They've all had it, and for a very extended period of time, I don't think there'll be a problem. But there'll be some form of security. It can't be NATO because that's just not something that would ever happen. They couldn't do that. So
again, you know, European peacekeepers on the fucking ground. It can't be fucking NATO, but it will be basically a bunch of NATO troops that are going to be on the ground because those are more than likely the people that are going to be on the ground in that area to make sure the Russians don't invade again. Again, like, he's capitulating up front to Putin, which is why everyone who talks about this, especially military analysts, say that the talks were as disastrous as they were because he just capitulated up front to the Russians. That's the big issue.
I mean, if you were Russia, who would want to have your enemy, your opponent, sitting on your line? You don't do that. So it was always thought that Ukraine was sort of a buffer between Russia and the rest of Europe. And it was.
Again, I'm going to say, again, the fucking Baltic states are right there, man. Like, there's been a border between NATO countries and the Russians for the past 20 fucking years, dude. 20 years.
The big wide buffer, everything worked out well until Biden got involved. You know, when Biden gave them $100 billion right up front, I don't give them anything. You know, I don't know if you know it, but since I've been there, we don't pay. First of all, I made a deal to take rare earth. That's the equivalent of much more than the $350 billion that Biden got away because
that shit, by the way, still has not really gone anywhere. Like, it's nonsense. And he's, like I said before, he's trying to use them as the main way to stave off Russian attacks. But again, the Russians just did an attack on a U.S.-owned fucking factory that has, I don't know if they have U.S. workers there, but it's a U.S.-owned fucking factory. It's almost as if, again, the Russians, they don't fucking give a fuck. Or they're trying to call your fucking bluff. It's one of the two. Which, he's not going to fucking do anything about. He doesn't give a shit about any of that stuff. Because in reality, he's just a stooge for the Russians.
I felt so foolish. It was so stupid what he did. And I was able to make a deal with Ukraine, and they were very nice. They have great rare earth, among the best in the world. And we took much more than the $350 billion, and they were great about it. So we got that, you know, handled. But now we don't pay.
We're going to shake you down.
They buy through NATO, because I got NATO to go from 2% to 5%. 2% when they didn't pay, 2% of GDP, 2% when they didn't pay, and 5% now they do pay. So it's trillions of dollars. So what we do is we make the equipment, the military equipment, and sell it at a full price. We sell it to the NATO. We sell it to NATO, and NATO pays us immediately, and that's the way it's working. And then NATO takes it and does what they want with it, because they really have the right to do what they want with it. But for the most part, they give it to Ukraine. So we're not losing. We're not like we were with Biden, where we're paying hundreds of billions of dollars out. We're paying nothing.
It's so fucking stupid. Just like, dog, like, why go through a fucking third-party mediator? It just make things more fucking inefficient when you can just give it directly to the fucking Ukrainians. Again, supposed art of the deal enthusiast over here, Donald Trump, who barely seems to understand how to make a fucking goddamn deal. Like, that makes any fucking sense. You know, like, even these guys are just, like, saying, like, oh, what the fuck is going on with this man? He's just, like, fucking rambling like a fucking dumbass.
Trump, during the meeting yesterday, when you decided to call Vladimir Putin, what was the reaction among the other people in the room, and what was President Putin's reaction to, like, being brought into a phone call in the middle of your meeting?
Well, I think they expected. I didn't do it in front of them. I thought that would be disrespectful to President Putin. You know, I wouldn't do that because they have not had the warmest relations. And actually,
I care more about Putin than anyone else.
People from Europe. I mean, that was part of the problem. They
so you stepped out of the Oval Office to make a call?
They had no communication with the White House for years, as people died. Years with Biden and his people. No
I don't think they love the rambling Boy Meets Mini. I mean, look at their fucking faces, man. They're just like, what the fuck is going on here, bro? Like, what is he fucking saying? I don't think they're big fans, because again, this is a propaganda outlet that's having the main mouthpiece of the Republican Party, of the guy that they're supposed to do propaganda for, and they've been struggling and defending like stuff for like the one big beautiful bill, like, because it's just like, it's indefensible basically, and they've been having problems even trying to do any of that shit, like, because there's just no fucking argument. And even then, they're saying, like, oh, we're gonna have to fucking go overtime. But then again, like, the audience they mostly pander to are just, like, I don't know, completely just, like, out of touch fucking morons who are incapable of, like, barely fucking breathing half the time. They have to be reminded to fucking breathe, like, more often than not. So, like, to really say that it's just, like, oh yeah, dude, we're doing, like, we're totally doing, like, everything we're supposed to do here in order to, get, like, a deal done. It's just like, dog, no the fuck you're not. Like, none of this shit's going fucking anywhere. It's just fucking stupid.
Communication. Putin told me years. It was years that he didn't speak to anybody from the White House, and it was a long time that he didn't speak to anybody from Europe. No, it's a fractured relationship. And when I came in, I always had, despite the Russia hoax, which truly was a very dangerous thing for our country.
Russia.
I maintained a very good relationship. I mean, you saw that when he got off his plane, I got off my plane. There's a warmth there that you can't. You know, there's a decent feeling. That's a good thing, not a bad thing. People say, oh, that's such a terrible thing. It's not a terrible thing. You know what?
Oh, we love each other. We're gonna have gay sex.
He got second.
So can you describe for us how that happened? Did you just announce that you were going to go into the other room to make the phone call, and then you got up and left, and then came back?
I think they sort of knew. I was at the end of the meeting. I was going to call President Putin, and President Putin expected it, and he was there. Now, by the time I called him, it was 1 o'clock in the morning in Russia. Russia's a big place. You know, they have 11 time zones, I believe, 9 or 11, but I think it's 11. 11 time zones. That's a lot of time zones. So it was late. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning, but he picked it up very happily. Sure, he works very hard, like we all do. And we had a very good call. And I told him that we're going to set up a meeting with President Zelensky, and you and he will meet. And then after that meeting, if everything works out, okay, I'll meet and we'll wrap it up. But you know, it takes in this case 2 to tango. They have to have some kind of relationship. Otherwise, we're just wasting a lot of time. I don't want to be doing that for. I just want to end it. I want to end it. You know, we're not losing American lives. We're not losing American soldiers. We're losing Russian and Ukrainian, mostly soldiers. Some people, as missiles hit wrong spots or get lobbed into cities like Kiev and towns. But you know, if I can save 7,000 people a week from being killed, I think I want to try and get to heaven if possible. I'm hearing I'm not doing well. I hear I'm really at the bottom of the totem pole. But if I can get to heaven.
Well, there's the fucking moment with the real fucking weird Crashout shit. I want to get to heaven. I want to get this done. It's just like, dog, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay, first off, like, you're already going to fucking hell. You've cheated on your wives, multiple fucking wives. So in terms of wanting to go to fucking heaven, yeah, like, that's already not fucking happening. Okay. Is Trump having like a weird come to Jesus moment because of the surviving of the assassination fucking attempt that he had, right? Is this why? Because he's been doing this more and more often, where he's just like, I believe by the grace of God, that's why I fucking live, folks. Let me tell you, I did it because God was the one who fucking saved me. It's like, dog, like, what the fuck do you mean? There's no fucking way that is the main reason for as to why. You just got fucking lucky, my dude. Like, that's what fucking happened. Sometimes lucky, bubber ducky. And now he's like eating up all the dumbass like conserva slop like propaganda and shit. And that's why he thinks he's like a born again as a fucking Christian. And that's why he was like saved from the bullet. It's like, no. It's because the guy fucking just missed a shot. It's nonsense.
And this will be one of the reasons. Well, I think I saved a lot of lives with India. Pakistan, they were going at it. The planes were being shot down. That was going to be maybe a nuclear war if I let that go. And I did that through trade. I was negotiating with both of them. I said, I'm not going to make a trade deal with you guys. You fight until you get peace. And I got him on the phone. I made a peace deal. And many.
I mean, look at this fucking dude on the left here. He's just like, his mouth was agape there, dude. Like, listen, it's cringe to do like the whole body language reading shit because it's all pseudo-scientific nonsense. But these guys, you know what they're fucking thinking? It's like, oh, fuck, bro. How the fuck are we going to fucking spin this shit? Because, again, this is incoherent babble. This is nonsense, right? Like, getting into fucking heaven shit's like, well, I'm just scared that I'm not going to get into heaven. I'm probably going to go to hell. I'm probably very low in the totem pole there. It's just like, dog, like, you are going to go to hell, like, in a fucking handbasket. You're a rich, out-of-touch asshole. Like, you're guaranteed a spot in fucking hell, right? If we believe the teachings of the Bible, for fuck's sake. Like, wallahi, you are already fucking cooked, my dude. Like, yeah, your ass is in the 9th circle. It's already over for you. Before all the pedophilia and cheating, like, your dumbass is not getting into fucking heaven, my dude. Like, it's over for you. Do you think that getting a peace deal done in Ukraine is going to be the main thing that's going to get you into heaven? Nonsense. It's just nonsense.
No, 6. It's actually 7. And then we took out the nuclear capability from Iran. That was a big one in those pilots and those planes when people say, we had the B-2 fly right over.
Quick reminder, it only set them back a couple months. It did accomplish nothing.
President Putin, as he left his plane, he looked up, he said, what the hell is that? That's a hell of a noise. So they didn't make it environmentally friendly. Okay.
So did the First Lady let you read the letter that Mrs. Zelensky wrote to her?
I purposely didn't. I did not do it purposely.
I like how they're trying to angle the camera away from the faces of the fucking anchors because they probably know that they're just like looking at this like, bro, what? Again, bro, guy on the fucking left here. Look, this man's face just like, what? And it's been staying like this for like the past 5 minutes at this point. It's insane.
Fine, but she gave a letter to Melania, and Melania told me it was absolutely a beautiful letter, so I'm going to see it. She's sending me a copy, but I gave it to her yesterday sealed. It's nice when you give something sealed. I don't like when things are open. I don't like it. So anyway, but it was a beautiful letter, I'm sure.
Mr. President, there was a lot of talk yesterday when we were watching this about what happens after your presidency. How can we ensure that this conflict, that Putin doesn't inch in closer or more into the Ukraine territory? Is there anything that we can do? Can our congressmen and women pass any laws that would involve Article 5? How would that be handled?
All you can do is make sure you get a good president, not one of these wackos like in California that runs the worst state anybody's seen, or that guy in Illinois who his family threw him out of the business because he was no good. Now he's running Illinois. He wants to run for president. He's got 0 chance.
JB Pritzker is the heir to the fucking fortune to the hotel chain. So no, it's nonsense.
Maybe Newscomb has a little bit of a chance. I don't know. It's hard to believe because his record's bad. But all you can do is hope you don't get that as president. We have a great bench, as you know that. We have great talent. And JD and Marco and Scott Besson's been great, and Howard.
Yeah, you're saying that JD Vance is going to be the new guy? Literally, you already said on a fucking separate interview that you don't think JD Vance is the guy. Already undercutting his position. It was just really funny.
They're all. I mean, we have such superstars. Remember this. Take a look at the border. The border was a disaster. Millions of people were pouring through. Open border. Within 2 months, it was perfect. And within now, every week, every month, they say 0 people coming in illegal. We were taking people from prisons all over the world, gang members, insane asylum, mental patients from the worst insane asylums in the world that dropped into our.
Still doesn't understand what getting asylum means.
Mr. President, it's clear that you have operational control of the border. I mean, when the numbers hit 0, that is clear for the whole world to see. I'm curious.
3 months in a row.
Right, without new laws even having to be passed. But Mr. President,
now I'm doing something that I'm having such fun with because I'm helping people. I've made Washington D.C. just an incredible place in literally 4 days. I have friends that say they're going out to dinner. Did you see what's happening with the restaurants? They're bursting. They're all closing and going bankrupt. I mean, it would be great.
Yeah, I bet the restaurant business in DC is doing really well because of the fucking random Gestapo fascist police that are just walking around going like, all right, we gotta make sure there's no minorities or homeless people here. Up. All right, minority detected. Start beating him with the fucking stick. Bah! We're gonna beat you with the fucking stick because you're black or homeless or black and homeless. Even better, we're gonna keep beating the fuck out of you with the stick and just like randomly fucking arresting people because it's gonna be a really good way of dealing with the goddamn homeless problem and racial tensions within Washington D.C. It's complete fucking nonsense, right? Like, we all know just how stupid the fucking occupation of DC is. Like, it's just a fucking police state because, again, 30-year crime low. 30-year fucking crime low. It's just complete fucking nonsense, dude.
A guy named Sean Hannity, he might take a very lovely young lady that he knows very, very well to dinner in Washington, and they don't have to, she's sitting right next to you, by the way.
Right.
I don't want to get him in trouble, so I better explain exactly. We don't want any secrets here. But
what? Well, this is what I mean, like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like, what? I think her name is Ainsley Earhart. Haven't they been married already? And that's like already known? What the fuck are you saying, man? Like, why are you saying this? Like, what? Oh, 1000%. Yeah, it is worse in fucking LA in comparison to DC because again, like LA is a suburbanite fucking urban sprawl hellhole. But Like, again, like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is what I mean. Old man, brain leaking out of ears, hardly seemingly knows what he's talking about, and look, you guys are having a great relationship, right? It's going great for you, right? Ainsley and Sean, you guys are doing great with one another. It's just like, dog, what are you fucking talking about, bro? Like, what is this?
That's the greatest relationship. I hope I'm not breaking it in. This could be the biggest. Hey, this could be the most important thing I said. But let me tell you, those are two great, Ainsley and Sean, great people. And when they go out to dinner, I don't want to see them get mugged. Now they can go out, they can hold hands, they can walk down the street. They're both superstars. I want to know who makes more money. She's got to be making a lot.
Mr. President, we're so happy for them. But on a serious note, Mr. President, when you have those world leaders, because this is the topic of conversation for the whole world, when you have them sitting in front of you, did they express concerns about the next president, that they're not going to get the same type of treatment, security guarantees? Part of the deterrent of future attacks is your peace through strength. So did they say to you, Mr. President, we're concerned about the next leader?
They did. We talked about it.
Dude, he's nuts. He's going crazy.
Supposing you get a terrible leader in UK or France, or we had Ursula there, who runs the whole gamut. We just made the biggest trade deal in the world. She's in charge of the Commission, the European Commission, and she's the boss. She was there too. That was really an incredible array of people. But they say that actually maybe even more with regard to the economy. We have $17 trillion being invested in the United States and committed, and numbers that nobody's ever seen for AI plants and for this and for that, and we're taking in trillions and trillions of dollars. That's why we're doing so well. Plants are being built all over the country. Our country has gone from a dead country 1 year ago, we're the hottest country in the world.
From what I understand, like, a bunch of community members are already pushing back, like local communities are pushing back, and a bunch of AI plants are not being raised in reality, and trillions of dollars. Again, as has been said before, no fucking evidence that this is the case. Old man rambling.
And every one of those people said it yesterday. They said, in 6 months, you made this the hottest country in the world that we are. We have $17 trillion coming in. And they said, well, what happens if you're no longer president and somebody comes in and cancels the tariffs? And we've invested hundreds of billions of dollars in building these plants, and now you have some anti-business person come in. I said, well, life is full of nasty little surprises, but I don't think it's going to happen. We have a great bench, and the bench is really talented. You see a lot of the people, and I think you're going to get great.
Literally, AI people are already saying that the AI bubble is about to burst. Like, I'm so ready for the inevitable collapse of the fucking economy that this guy is going to fucking steward. It's going to be great. I'm so looking forward to the economy fucking collapsing. Oh boy, it's going to be great to deal with depression too. Yeah, Meta is already regretting it. Yeah, like, again, this shit's not going to, like, it's a bubble, dude. It's going to burst.
People in government.
Well, President Trump, we want to thank you so much for joining us this morning. We know that you have lots of other wars around the world that you need to end. And
yeah, sure, dude, totally. Complete fucking nonsense. I mean, as expected from bro whose brain is fucking leaking out of his ears. Like, what is he fucking talking about? Bro, you're already not guaranteed to go to heaven because you're an adulterer, you're incredibly idolic, and also, well, you're a rich asshole who fucking hates the poor. So, your dumbass is going to fucking hell. Broadly speaking, I hope it's being understood what's going on here. Like, his brain is leaking more and more out of his ears than usual. He's, like, having problems getting coherent thoughts and sort of, like, positions together. He doesn't know what he's fucking talking about. He lies consistently and constantly, and it's just like, again, we've talked about the whole problems with the Ukrainian sort of like peace element that he had with Putin. He just, decided to fucking like capitulate entirely to fucking Vladimir Putin. Like, he just capitulated instantaneously, all because like Vladimir Putin just whispered some sweet nothings in his ears. He is a compromised fucking candidate. Not only because, well, he's sympathetic more to the Russians, but also because of the fact that he's just incredibly fucking old and it's just dementia fucking brain stuff. And yeah, exactly, like you said, boy meets mini. Bro saw a tent, he decides to lock down DC as a result. He cites that there's a bunch of crime going on in DC. Again, there's a current 30-year low in fucking crime rate in DC. It's nonsense. And he immediately, along with the police union fucking head of DC, decided to call into question and investigate the people that are putting out the fucking statistics in the Metropolitan Police Department for DC. So, like, again, this is a guy who is dementia-riddled, incredibly easy to manipulate, and whose brain is constantly leaking out of his ears because he's already a complete, utter buffoon who barely understands about any of the fucking topics that he engages with. So you want to expect me to believe that he's going to be able to, like, broker any of these complex peace deals or anything, like, properly? Yeah, fucking right. Like, given just stuff alone with fucking Putin, he's not going to be able, he hasn't been able to be successful in, like, any of his fucking endeavors. And everything that he is being successful in is incredibly fucking unpopular with the American people, and he's going to suffer politically for it. I don't think there's really much else to say besides his fucking brain is just completely and utterly fucking cooked. Ugh. Nice fucking meme, dude. All right, what do we have here? Russian strikes targets in Western Ukraine, hits factory of NASDAQ-listed company. Facility of Flex Ltd, founded in Silicon Valley, but now headquarters in Singapore, was struck. Hey, Trump, I thought you were really good friends with your buddy Putin. He specifically struck a fucking... a U.S.-owned fucking factory in Ukraine? Man, I thought he was, like, really respectful of your relationship. What's going on here? What happened? Oh, it's almost as if Putin didn't ever give a fuck about your relationship, and he just wanted to fucking, try to manipulate you and give some form of, like, false hope, false sense of security, so then he can continue to fucking go ahead with the attempted occupation of Ukraine. And that, again, I've said this constantly before. The Russians, and specifically Putin here, have never been fucking interested in peace. They never were fucking interested in peace, because why would they? Why would they be interested in peace? They know that they can probably outlast you, because, again, you're an incredibly easily manipulatable fucking moron. But what do we have here? Russia launched one of its biggest aerial attacks this year in Ukraine, soon after the fucking peace accords, quote-unquote, nonsense, firing 574 drones and 40 missiles overnight. The Ukrainian Air Force said Thursday the attack mostly targeted western regions of the country, the military branch said. The strikes killed at least one person in Lviv, injured 15 others, according to officials. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky responded with a flurry of social media posts calling the attack, telling right as the world awaits as a clear answer from Russia on negotiations to end the war. Zelensky said there were two ways progress on ending the war is feasible. Either in talks between Russia and Ukraine or in trilateral discussions with the U.S. I think the only way forward is it has to be fucking trilateral discussions. Because, again, why should the Russians respect anything from the fucking Ukrainians? Again, even just allowing for the talks to first proceed with just the Russians and Ukrainians is a capitulation to the Russians. For this to work, you need to bring more people to the fucking table, you know? The Europeans, the United States, the Turks, fuck it, yeah, bring the Turks, and also bring in the fucking Chinese. The Chinese, who have been supporting the Russians with a lot of advanced chips in order to be able to provide the necessary material in order to produce a lot of, well, not only drones, but also advanced equipment as well that's needed. Yeah, fuck it, yeah, bring in Eric Adams, sure, totally. Putin spoke about it on call with President Trump, he wrote. Now the signals from Russia are simply outrageous. They are trying to wriggle out of holding a meeting. They don't want to end this war. They continue their massive attacks on Ukraine and their ferocious assaults along the front lines, Zelensky said. They even lobbed missiles at an American enterprise. Yep. Again, it shows to me that Putin is basically taking those fucking negotiations, that fucking summit, chewing it up, spitting it out, and being like, yeah, what's up? Nice fucking meeting, you fucking loser. You weak-willed fucking little bitch. Well, you really thought that I was gonna fucking end the fucking attacks and the war because you decided to fucking talk nice with me? And you wanted to try to suck my fucking dick? Get the fuck out of here, you stupid bitch. Like, really? Like, do these fucking, like, stupid morons within Trump's camp not understand just how ridiculously fucking weak this makes Trump look? The Ukrainian leader said he hopes for support from allies. Western parts of Ukraine are far from the battlefield's front line. In the east and south of the country, much of the military aid provided by Ukraine's Western allies is believed to be transported and stored there. It was Russia's third largest aerial attack this year in terms of the number of drones fired, and the eighth largest in terms of missiles, according to official figures. Again, with these 2 points that were raised here, it shows to you just how much the Russians really cared about those supposed peace talks and those negotiations that Trump was doing. Fucking complete nonsense. Strikes occurred during a renewed effort by Western countries to reach a peace settlement in the 3-year war following Russia's invasion of its neighbor. shows you the results of that, how much they actually care about that. Moscow has shown no signs of pursuing meaningful negotiations to end the war and urged the international community to respond with stronger pressure, including tougher sanctions and tariffs, he said. Ukraine targets Russian energy facilities. Russia wasted several cruise missiles against an American business, Zelensky said, noting it was a company producing domestic utilities such as coffee machines, and that became and that too became a target for Russia. Very telling. Yep, just how much they do not care at all about the fucking peace talks, and how much the Russians in general have never given a fuck about having peace, because again, they have always wanted to conquer the entirety of the country. Quick reminder, again, the justification that the Russians had for the invasion to begin with. They see Ukraine as their little brother, as Ukrainian soil as being Russian fucking soil. And I'm not saying like little brother there as like a sort of like a jest or like a respectful fucking thing. No. They see them as a way to try to subjugate them, that they are people that they are meant to be subjugated. So again, shows you just how much respect the fucking Russians have for any of this stuff. They don't give a fuck about that. The point is the subjugation of the Ukrainians. That's the point. Mukachevo Mayor Andrei Baloa said the damaged enterprise belonged to Flex Ltd, which was a NASDAQ-listed company. The corporate headquarters of this company, a global technology supply chain and advanced manufacturing solutions partner, is in Austin, Texas, and its registered office is in Singapore, well, to dodge taxes. Flex, which grew from family firms founded in Silicon Valley in 1969, employed thousands of the area's residents, Baloa said. Shows you how much they fucking respect the American enterprise. Very cool. Yeah, they were trying to destroy Hunter Biden's laptop. That's true. At the moment of impact, 600 night shift workers were on the premises, and 6 of them were injured. Andy Hunter, president of the American Chamber of Commerce in Ukraine, told the Associated Press. Russia's defense ministry said the strikes targeted enterprises of the Ukrainian military-industrial complex. Yeah, they hit a fucking facility that was making coffee machines. Totally. It claimed that the attack hit drone factories, storage depots, and missile launch sites. Yeah, all in the western parts of the country that are very far away from the front line. Totally. As well as areas where Ukrainian troops were gathered. Totally. Russia has denied targeting civilian areas of Ukraine. Sure. Yet they hit hospitals and schools all the time. Very, very Israeli-like of the Russians to do that. Makes you think, doesn't it? Ukraine, meanwhile, has kept up its attacks with domestically produced long-range drones on infrastructure inside Russia that supports Moscow's war effort. Among other targets, as oil refineries and Russian wholesale gasoline prices have reached record highs in recent days. Ukrainian drones struck Russia's Novoshatinsk oil refinery in an overnight attack that caused multiple explosions. The Ukrainian General Staff said on Thursday. Kiev also attacked a fuel base in Russia's Verezhnev region and a drone warehouse and logistics hub in Russian-occupied Donetsk, it said. Earlier, also, by the way, you're not supposed to... I find it really funny that they're trying to do like... actually, no. What was I saying? I don't remember exactly. It's a little fucking late. My brain just started... Just fucking stopped working there. Jesus Christ. Earlier, Zelensky said Ukraine will hold intensive meetings to gain clarity over what kind of support it can expect from allies. A coalition of more than 30 countries have in principle pledged to contribute to security guarantees, but talks came to a standstill when the U.S. remained ambivalent about its role. Yeah, it's almost as if the fucking Americans, they don't care, specifically Trump, doesn't actually give a fuck because he's a stooge for the Russians. Well, crazy. Zelensky reiterated that Ukraine is ready to hold direct talks with Putin. The two leaders have not met in person since late 2019 at a gathering in which several world leaders attended. And what if the Russians are not ready? The Europeans raised the issue. If the Russians are not ready, then we would like to see a strong reaction from the United States, he said. Well, don't hedge your bets. Ukraine previously has expressed hope that the U.S. will punish Russia with more sanctions if it does not demonstrate a serious willingness to end the war. I doubt it, personally. Fucking, I don't know, Trump, depending on the way the wind blows on the day, will come up with like, well, you know, my little pooty poo would never do such a thing. I can't believe that my little pooty poo would
definitely not go ahead with any of this stuff. Oh no, I can't believe that my little pooty poo would do this. Speaking to the media Wednesday, Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov said that working on security arrangements in Ukraine without Moscow's involvement would not work. Shocker. Well, I don't know, like, crazy. Hey, Trump, so much for that fucking peace summit that you were trying to do. The Russians immediately decided not to give a fuck about any of that stuff and strike a American manufacturing facility in Ukraine that makes fucking coffee machines, for fuck's sake, dude. Like, seriously, like, are you people for real? That's a rhetorical question. No, you're not. You are an incredibly weak-willed fucking dipshit and loser, and, whoa, still can't recognize that Putin doesn't respect you, he doesn't like you, he could give less of a fuck about you, he just wants to manipulate you because he knows that he can get favorable deals out of you because, again, you are a stooge for fucking dictatorial, authoritarian asshats because you want to be one. That's the fucking point of any of this. Whoa, the fucking stupid peace summit is already in fucking jeopardy because he decided to fucking attack a goddamn, like, American fucking factory within the western parts of fucking Ukraine that has no storage of fucking ammo because why would it be there? I hope, broadly speaking, it is understood that, again, whoa, as expected, this whole fucking peace negotiation stuff is going to go absolutely fucking nowhere because, again, the Russians are just not interested in having peace. They never have been. So, anywho, I don't think there's really much else to say besides Trump is a fucking weak-willed loser and fucking dipshit. Nice meme. Alright, who the hell are we rating out to today? Ugh, God. I keep saying I want shorter streams. Unlucky. Whatever. Let's rate out to Echoplex Media. Why not? Alright, idiots. Raid messages. You know what to do, you know what to say. Try and stride with the Daho Reba. If you're a sub, if you're a non-sub, you do the wowie with the Daho Reba. That's how we show appreciation. Those are into case gamers. I will be back tomorrow. And I don't know, it's more gambling. Yeah, we're gonna gamble more. Oh boy, I love gambling. Do you love gambling? I sure love gambling. We all love to fucking gamble. Oh boy, fantastic, excellent. Anywho, I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know if we'll probably yap about some shit. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like, whatever. I'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.